Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar. It is a Friday here in the Upside Down. I hope you're all well. Hope the week has treated you well. And if not, may the weekend treat you better. Today, we're playing some Atlas. Well, actually, look, we're playing Last Epoch, a very, very good ARPG action role-playing game in the vein of Diablo. That's right, Deckard. As well as Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, etc. Torchlight, all that good shit. Fight monsters, get loot, increase your character's power, fight more monsters, get more loot, ever onwards, ultimate power, yes. So Last Epoch has finally released their Season 2, which has changed up a lot of the endgame, changed up a lot of other various bits and bobs. Quite a lot, actually. Apparently a very large amount of updates. And so I was in the mood to play it, is what I'm getting at here. So we were tossing up Atlas Roleplay on the dark side first, or this. And I was like, yeah, you know what, we're doing this for a bit. And then we will more than likely switch over in a few hours to a bit of dark side roleplay. But I definitely want to at least start our Last Epoch journey in the morning, and we're going to have a look here. If you didn't know, so I've got my coffee with me. I just realised I probably haven't got this on the start the game screen, so how about we do this, right? Is that better? Fantastic. Look at that, professionalism. Open professionalism. Alright. So if you didn't know, these are the classes that you can pick. These are the classes that you can pick. We have the Sentinel. So the cool thing about this game, if you didn't know, I'll give the quick TLDR. There are far better peeps that are in the ARPG sphere that give full rundowns and complex thoughts on the games. But the main gist is that you pick one of the base classes, right? And then at a certain point, you'll get to pick one of the masteries. I believe most of them have their full 3 masteries now. Maybe 1 or 2 haven't quite got that. We'll see. But long story short, base class turns into one of the mastery classes. Now, I do believe you can now respec masteries. I don't know if it's mastery points or the entire mastery. But there is a way to respec it, right? So yeah, base class, and each of the base classes, they have their base skills. Yeah, so the Sentinel here, his base skills, Warpath, it's basically Whirlwind, right? Spin to win, yeah, woof, woof, woof. Spin around the screen, dicing and slicing. Shield Bash, but of course. Javelin, you know, do a bit of a Sparta, this is. Rebuke, Be Gone With You. Multi-strike, stab, 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 stab. And lunge, right? So there are your kind of basic key skills. And then, when you pick a mastery, let's just say we go Void Knight, then you get a number of other classes that you get to pick based on that mastery. So Racing Strike, Volatile Reversal, Abyssal Echoes, Devouring Orb, Anomaly, right? And yeah, that's the main gist. So far we've got the Sentinel. We have the Rogue. So the Rogue, you can be a Blade Dancer, a Marksman, or a Falconeer. Literally, throw your falcon around the place as it swoops in. And sorry, the Sentinel had Void Knight, Forge Guard, and Paladin. Then we've got... Literally, he reminds me of Tyrion Lannister. Yes, that actor. I'm sorry, that actor, I can't remember. You're a very well-known actor that I have a shit memory, but you know what I'm saying. Literally, it's Tyrion Lannister, right? So, hopefully he doesn't get a crossbow while he's sitting on the toilet. Spoiler alert, in case you haven't. So sorry. So the base class of a mage, you know, you've got things like Lightning Blast, Elemental Nova, all that good stuff, Glacier, all the elements. And they can turn into a Sorcerer, a Spellblade, or a Rune Master. It's pretty fancy, eh? Of course, you've got the Primalist, the Druid. Yes, yes. There's no bear shagging around here. You have a bear friend. You can be a beastmaster. So they're kind of summoning up all your different things like saber-tooths, scorpions, a literal raptor. Fancy, right? Look at that, a literal raptor, mate. No bear fucking like Baldur's Gate 3 here. This is bear bros. How are you, matey? Hope you're well. Playing a bit of Blast Epoch Season 2. I've been waiting for this, so I'm gonna just check it out, eh? Don't know if you've played this, I'm sure you probably have. What else we have? The Shaman, the power of summoning the storms and electricities and the elements. And then we have the Druids, who of course can shapeshift into like Werebear, a Spriggan form, and a Swarmblade, which is basically a fancy praying mantis type thing that chucks bugs at people. And then, last but not least, in the class I shall be playing, the Acolyte, who has the power of summoning skeletons, harvesting your souls, cursing your bones, summoning zombies that explode all over you, causing plagues formed of spirits, and having eternal shades. And the Acolyte can turn into the Necromancer, of which we will be doing. So, all them bones. The Lich. Kind of like, I think that's new. I think the Lich is new. I feel the Lich is new. Maybe not. I think it has like damage over time and auras and stuff. Didn't know this game existed, really. Holy shit, yeah. And the Warlock. Yeah, so basically, it's good. Really good. It's actually a no shot. It probably has the best crafting system, even better than Path of Exile. And Path of Exile has a damn good crafting system for ARPGs. It has a better crafting system, in my humble opinion. I'll show you a bit about it. I'll stop carrying on, and we've went through the classes. So I'm going to play the Necro. It's my favourite. So as I said, we're going to play the Acolyte, and then we'll eventually get the mastery into Necromancer. So, of course, a fair name indeed. Do we go Black Fanny? I always like Black Fanny. It's like Black Annis, which is a witch. I always enjoyed Black Fanny because it's a very cunning play on words. By cunning, I mean it isn't. But we shall go Handy Pain. Yes. So usual stuff. Game mode, you can do normal or hardcore. Look, real talk, I could go hardcore for the lols, but the reality is it's like there's no real particular. If it dies, right, the good thing is you do get to keep playing it. It's just as a normal character in that season. So you don't lose anything, right? So technically, we could just go hardcore until we die, right? No reason, right? No reason not to. And then you've got solo account found or solo character found. So what this is, this character will not be able to party with nor obtain items found by other players, but shares the same stash of materials with other solo account found characters within the same game mode. I can make it as a challenge that I can't team up or trade with other players to get that fat loot. I have to do it myself. But I can use my own other character's stash, right? So I'm not limiting. So if I play a warrior, I can still check out their stash, which is what I would do, right? Like, I don't feel to really make it so only the character's stuff. I mean, I like collecting stuff, right? That's what solo character found, is only that character will get to use the goods and items. None of your other characters could. So we're not going to do that. I don't plan on this first run on teaming up with anyone to start with. I just want a single player kind of, experience of it just to start with. So I'm happy for solo account found. We find what we find. We can't just trade into power. It'll be all us, right? We will go hardcore too. I mean, why not? I'll probably die in the first 10 minutes, so it's fine. Alright. So we're doing a seasonal character, Season 2.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light.
Just has to
life,
musing over his previous existence. Don't worry about it.
We disagreed. And yet, in her world, there were gods. Mujasa of the desert, Lagon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rae's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
The music's really good in this. I really enjoy it. It's weird, right? I actually love the art style in this game. You'll see in a moment. I think it's a very nice balance between, I don't know, old school and newer stuff. It's got that old school aesthetic, but still I think mixing it up with a nice vibe, palette and everything. Now you can, it's left click, so it's hold left down or left click, like Diablo, right? They have started with like Path of Exile 2. There is an option to do WASD for movement and instead free up your 2 mouse buttons for combat, right? I don't know. I don't actually, you know, let's try it out, right? Let's try it out. It is a work in progress, I believe. Where is it? Lots of options, lots and lots of options. Also has one of the best loot filters around too. So yeah, controls default point and click. We could go WSAD. Right? So yeah. Good for controller. So that frees up kind of our left and right mouse button in a way. Although in saying that, does that... Interesting. So it doesn't seem like you can actually put a spell or ability into there. So you can basically kind of click on any of these to assign a button, right? So if it doesn't really give you the ability to free up that as a button, I'm kind of like... Actually, you know what? We're just going to do this for the moment, because I'm used to it. Yeah, there we go. Cool, cool. So, usual things, we've got our health. Yes, health regen. And also, it visually, it gives you a lot of pop-up information, so you know what's going on, right? It likes to be warned. You've got Ward and Endurance. Ward, think of it as like Path of Exile Energy Shield. It's an extra layer of defense, yeah? And then, of course, you've got Mana, yes? You have got like a little... movement ability, right? And then you got QWER for your abilities and a right click. So our first ability is Rip Blood. Rips blood out of a target enemy, dealing physical damage to it. An orb of the blood is drawn back to you, restoring 10 health when it reaches you. So we're going to suck literally the blood out of our enemy. Scales with physical, spells, and intelligence. You can hold Alt down, and then we get more info, in which case, based on our intelligence, we're getting more damage and increased healing, right? So the main takeaway from this is if you want to know what's happening with your skills and how to affect them, like increase its power, change its effect, you can see very fine detail what's going on. But for the moment, we're going to change to right button our Rip Blood, okay? And we shall begin. You can zoom in if you want. Look, there's a little rabbit. How cute. Oh, shit. Fuck. Now, also playing around with the sound settings, because I want a bit of sound, but I don't want it to be, you know, over. So, if anyone tells me if the sound is getting too loud while I'm streaming, just tell me. Like, I want to be able to showcase off the, obviously, sound and music to the game, without deafening people that are watching me stream it. So... Got your mini-map. You are taking damage, use health potions. We are not going to use any health potions at the moment. Shoot. In the hands of a fallen messenger, I find a letter from the Keeper Council. It is addressed to you. Oh shit, hang on.
We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Interesting. Alright. A bunch of keepers are getting wrecked by a god. That's not good, is it? It's okay. We're gonna help out with the power of ripping blood. Look how we're ripping blood from our enemies. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 100% safe and legal ripping of blood. Oh shit, settle down. Alright, flamethrower bird. Now. So, heretic garb. So, the item stuff is excellent with this. So, we're wearing outcast rags, 17 armor. This is 23 armor with a 17 forging potential. What does that mean? Honestly, we'll explain that later. All you need to know is items have a forging potential, which allows you to try to forge new affixes and suffixes onto your equipment using runes, right? The more forging potential it has, the more chances you have of putting more stuff on your gear. So you can hold Alt down. Gives you a nice rundown. Armor reduces damage you take from all hits, but not damage over time. Cool. More effective over physical. Forging potential is a resource used to craft the item in the forge. Cool. Press F to open the forge. You can do this. So, at any time, the forge item. Okay. Let's pick this up first, right? So, we've got our gear. We've got our head slights. The usual things you'd see. Torso, belt, 2 rings, gloves, boots, I think it's like a trinket slot type thing, right? Can't remember the term for it. Then you've got an idle system, which we'll deal with later. And then you have your inventory, yeah? So basically it's a bit more armor. It says there +6 armor. If you go Control and Alt, it'll tell you the range it could have rolled. So basically, Heretic Art Garb is always going to be 23 armor, right? So we'll just change that. And we'll just see what it looks like too, right? So we're looking pretty saucy. Don't worry about it. We can help her, okay? We can fix it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sure, she stalks us a bit every now and then since we last met her, but, you know, it's fine. She just stares in the window, so it's okay. Well, shit, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's a bit better. Not as ragged. Sweet. So, if you go F, pretty much you got prefixes and suffixes, okay, abilities. And so, for example, we could go this over to here. Don't worry about it. She's all covered up in her boxes and wrappings. It's all good. Okay, so we could click on this, and if we had any runes, shards, we could pick any of these and add an ability, and it would use up some between a range of the forging potential on that gear. Yeah, and once you've run out of forging potential, you can't modify it anymore. That's it, right? And so basically, that's how you do. You get shards. And so it's great because early game you can make good gear if you get the shards, and there's no reason not to. Slap shards on your gear, right? Make some good gear. It's excellent. You don't have to get the perfect drop or anything. You can start making good stuff as you get things. And then there are other modifiers that increase the chance of, reduce the amount of forging potential used, or increase the chance of having a higher statistic on the ability or the suffix or the prefix you're doing, and so on. All right, but all you need to know is you've got a guide system. See, so if you want to read that, we won't go through reading that, but I can't stress enough, it'll tell you what you need to know. All right, now we shall put some decency onto our little Akko. There you go, put some clothes on. Thank you. Beautiful. And you can change the, can't remember what the key is to do the mini-map. Oh, yeah. So you can do the old Path of Exile approach, where you've got the map, you know, down here. Transparent. Your mileage may vary, right, as to how you do it. Now, I probably don't need to move back much because we are getting health back from ripping the blood out of bugs. But best to get into some good practice, right? I know Flamethrower Bird could probably... So if we just kind of tank it... Yeah, that's probably not the best, right? Because we're going to get Flamethrowered. We don't want to be Flamethrower Bird. Yeah, so we've hit level 2. We've unlocked Summoned Skeletons. We love it. Excellent. Alright, so now we've got Summoned Skeletons, okay. So we're starting to get a few abilities online. So Skeletons. Summons a Skeleton Warrior or Skeleton Archer to guard you. You are limited to 3 skeletons at a time. Press A to give your minions an attack command when you have them. So they scale off the minion tag and your intelligence. So far what we can see here is that intelligence is buffing both our blood rip spell and our skeletons. And the minion tags is physical melee bow attack area. Cool. Alright. Uses 9 mana. So we'll summon one skeleton up. It's a warrior. Summon another up. It's an archer. Summon another one up. It's a warrior. Now you could keep pressing R, or whatever you've set it to. You could keep summoning, like you could get 3 archers if you want. You could do 3 warriors. You know what I mean? You can keep doing it until you get the combination up the left here of what you want, which is pretty neat. Okay. So now we're starting to feel like a little baby necromancer, right? It's like our first undead, yes? So if you press A, you'd see there, you can send your little dudes around. You can evade by pressing space. Yeah, but it uses a bit of that bar up. You've got 2 kind of evades. So we'll send our skeletons in. There's a Highlands bear. It is a rare bear. It is now a dead rare bear. So, Heretic Garb of Deflection. So, same armor, except for it's got 21% physical resistance. Sweet. Bit less forging potential. Who cares, right? Like, early game, it's fine, right? So, a bit of extra physical resistance. Sure. And we'll put that there because we'll sell it, right? It has got a sort button. We do love sort buttons. And a transfer button so that if you get shards, it'll right away transfer it to your crafting materials section, right? In swap skills in the action bar, you can. So see now we're starting to, just having the skeletons alone, we're starting to get a bit of a necro vibe, right? Sending our minions off to do our dirty work. Oh shit. Alrighty. Now, once we get a few more levels, we can show the leveling up system, and I might say I love the leveling up system in this game. Truly, it is good, good, good fun. The Burning Forest. Divine Era minus 12 VE. This game has a lot of time travel. It's all about time travel between eras. So at the moment, it looks like we're in the period of time where Rayleigh, the god of fire, is chucking the shits and devastating the world, so he can be the only one. The bodies are burnt beyond recognition. They were fleeing. Oh shit. I don't know. Scorched Crawler, not good. Okay, what do we got there? Outcast Cage, so it's a helmet, 6 armor. We love that. So we put that on. Look at us. Oh my goodness. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We do like that. Yes. And a Silver Ring of Life. 5% movement speed. Excellent. And 15 health on top of that. Well, we do love movement speed, so very good. Alright, we've unlocked a new skill, Marrow Shards. Hello there. What's your story, bud? Look at him. What's going on there, Mr. Barbarian?
When you arrived, was there a family? When you arrived, was there a family?
I hope that family wasn't that people that were... Yeah, they're gone now. That was the people, I believe, that were fleeing.
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many.
Grail.
I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And they left.
It's war, mate. You can't save everyone.
What good are we if we can't?
I mean, that is fair.
Sorry. I just met you and it's been a long road.
She's alright, champ. We're in the middle of a war zone full of flaming death beasts. It's cool.
Are you also here for the peace talks?
I mean, don't mind the undead around me, but yes. Yeah?
Good, because so am I.
Oh, good.
Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
I mean, look, I don't need any more help. I mean, sounds good to me. Possible future undead minion.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix? Come, let me watch you fight.
Oh, you're a bit voyeuristic there, Grail. Okay, I see how it is. So, we have a level. So this is a normal level. So this is the passive system introduction. Gaining passive node points. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Advancing your passive trees will unlock new skills and passives. Mastery classes. Initially, you can only place points in your base class tree, which in our case it's Acolyte. You'll have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you'll gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. You may only select one mastery per character. Okay. So, this is the Acolyte side, right? So, we can see here, it's a very simple system in a way. You put points into one of these initial things, and as you move along the track, as you put points into it, not only do you get more options to put points into, but you'll unlock one of these base class skills, right? In which case, once we've put 5 points in to this, we'll get Hungering Souls as an ability. At 10, we get Summon Bone Golem. At 15, we get Spirit Plague. And at 20, we get Infernal Shade. And that's for all the base classes. So that's how you unlock all the base class skills for them to be used. And then, as you go along as well, obviously you've got choices. So at the moment, we've got the choice of Blood Aura, increase damage by 6% per point put in, and increases minion damage by 6% per point. We have Bone Aura. We get 20 armor, and the minions get 20 armor per point invested. Or Forbidden Knowledge, which is we get a flat +1 intelligence, which, as we know, is so far does increase the damage of a lot of our things like our undead and our blood pool and that. And it gives us necrotic resistance. Okay. So, if we have a look here, just quickly. So, minion intelligence. So, they're gaining 8% increased damage. Well, 4%. They're gaining 4% damage per point in intelligence, right? So, if you look here... So if we just put it into this, we get 6% per point damage, right? So this is better if we want that extra 2% per point damage. That Blood Aura is the better way than just flat intelligence. But the intelligence does also affect our blood pool spell. So kind of like we are getting some extra value. So although it's not super exciting, I feel... Although that does increase damage by 6% as well. That leads to Blood Pact. Yeah, let's put a point into that. Okay. Cool. Now, we did get a new spell. Marrow Shards. Fires sharpened bones from your body. That's right. You have little throwing knives that are literally created from your bone. So that's cool. The bones pierce through enemies, inflicting physical damage instead of mana. 9% of your current health is consumed. So it doesn't use mana, it's health. So if we press Q and throw a bunch of our bones off at the enemy, it's using our health rather than mana. Does 44 damage per second, and our rip blood does 30 damage per second.
Right. Smoke.
Acolytes, what's that? A hatchet of stone. Well, we're not going to use hatchets at the moment, but we'll keep it to sell. And a Cage of Regrowth, so that it's going to be an upgrade from our one we're wearing. +1 intelligence and health regen. Not bad considering we're throwing bones at the enemy from us, so there we go. Very nice. Yeah, so just having that on does a bit lower the Marrow Shards kind of health we're taking, so that's pretty good. Jade Ring, so what's that? 12 dodge rating. Okay. Personally, I'd like another silver ring for movement speed. So these shrines, so what do we get? 100% mana regen and cooldown recovery speed. That'd be good if we had some cooldown abilities, that's for sure.
So much destruction. And for what?
I guess the Marrow Shard's a good thing though, is it does piercing. So for large groups. Like that. Goes through them all. Right, so we hit level 4. Now, this is what I really like about the skill system, okay? Once we're safe. Right, we've got Wandering Spirits. Reveal Wandering Spirits around you for 6 seconds. The spirits wander at random, dealing necrotic damage over time to enemies they pass through. 4 spirits are revealed immediately after casting the skill, and 17 more are revealed over the 6 seconds. The spirits individually last up to 4 seconds, but all remaining spirits fade once the reveal duration ends. Okay. So it's kind of like almost an AoE, so if we press W for that, so you got that many, they just start spawning, and basically any enemies that touch them take damage, right? So we got one more passive point. So we only needed one there to get to that. Do we go glass cannon? Yeah, why not, right? Why not? Now we've got this, the specialization, and this is what's, in my opinion, amazing about the skill system. I really love it. So you have these different ones at now at level 8, 20, 35, and 50. Okay, these are all our skills, and these are what level we get them, which is nice, right? So we could be like, okay, summon skeleton, right? There we go. Now there's the summon skeleton abilities skill tree. Every single skill in the game has a skill tree, and when you choose to specialize in a skill, you gain access to that skill tree to then start modifying the skill how you want it to work. So, right, so this is pretty damn special in my humble opinion. So our summon skeleton, because we're playing Necro, I mean, you know, I feel that's a good thing. We have all these different decision points, so let's just do a quick rundown, right? So if we went down this way, Unholy Rage, skeletons have increased attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed, right? And it says how much per point. See the little blips down between the joining? That means you need, in that case, 2 points in that to buy that. In which case, Marrow Walkers, you can now summon more skeletons, +1 skeletons, right? So we can now start, if we want, we can start working on getting more skelly bums. Lone Guardian, your skeletons have increased critical strike, but you can only have 1 skeleton warrior at once, but you get 30% crit rate on all of your skeletons. So you're gonna, I hope you like archers or rogues, but that you can start customizing what undead you start summoning, right? Do you like the warriors? Then oops, all warriors. Do you not care about that, but you want lots of DPS at ranged? Pick things like that, where you reduce the amount of warriors, but you're getting a benefit because of it. I mean, literally, there you go, right? Mightier than the sword. Skeleton warriors are literally removed from the pool of skeletons that can be summoned. So no more skeleton warriors anyway. You'll just get everything else. Fire arrows, skeleton archers, you start to use fire arrows, and they start to do multi-shot. So that's kind of like the ranged bit of the tree, right? Turning your skeletons into archers that have special abilities. I believe this is more the skeleton. This is more the warrior part. Skeleton warriors have more maximum health, while skeleton rogues and archers deal more damage. Then you can summon more skeleties. Then Dread Phallic. Skeletons deal more damage and have more health, and are larger, but you can only summon half as many as you could before. So you get stronger undead warriors, but you don't get as many of them, right? And there's the ability to remove archers. So it's like, oops, all skeleton warriors, right? Aegis of Death, when one of your skeleton dies, another skeleton is healed to full health, right? Bone Armor. Skeleton warriors can put Bone Armor spell on themselves. They can target their own other undead with their Bone Armor. And so on. So yeah, long story short, every skill has a skill tree, and you can pick one of those skills at these levels to specialize in, right? And that's to me what makes the game very special. Sweeping strikes. To start, you can start summoning rogues that use shurikens and poison, and you can give them vial flasks. But you reduce the amount that can be summoned, but they do more damage. And then you've got... this kind of is more of a, when skeletons die, you get power and abilities, so you kind of want them to bite the big one in a way. So yeah. So what we're going to do, I think, is... Let's have a look here. Summon skeletons cost less mana. And skeletons have improved base critical damage. Okay. Have more health, while rogues and archers do more damage. I mean, I think... Yeah, actually, we'll do that. We'll put a point into that. So now, when we put another point into that, we'll be able to pick that. Or that. Or 2 more points, we'll be able to pick the bone armor. And yeah, look, long story short, that's it, right? That's it. And as you get experience, that's when you get a new point to put in your specialization. Okay? So that's the real meat and potatoes of the system, is the fact that you can specialize in skills, literal skills with their own skill tree. So all of these skills have their own unique skill tree for you to customize to your play style. And it's nice, it gives you a little heads up of to what type of damage the skills do, what type of triggers and affixes they affect. So yeah. So what does that do for us technically at the moment? Not much. Our skeletons are just a bit more tougher at the moment. We'll summon them up afresh so they get their ability. Onwards. And that's it in a nutshell, really. That's the only main thing you need to know, is the fact that, yeah, you can start specializing in different skills. Defiled Bones. So that's a relic. Goes in the relic slot. So this is going to give us 19% increased spell damage. And Rip Blood is affected by spell, right? So if we're doing 32 damage at the moment, if we equip this, now we're doing 37 damage per second, right? Beautiful. Now we're trying to play the pure Necro minion build, right? So we want our minions to be doing most of the work, right? We don't want to deign ourselves to be actually doing something, right? Pressing multiple buttons? What is this, right? Like, we are a Necromancer. So we got hide boots. So an extra % movement speed. Cool. We like that. It all adds up.
Where'd you learn to fight? As Orion ordered.
So you can see their belts are going to give us an extra potion slot. So we can have 3 potions to drink rather than the 2 that we've got currently. And it's got some forging potential once we get some shard. I'm honestly not going to throw my bones at enemies, so I'm moving that from a toolbar, and I'll keep wandering spirits out as my AOE shit button.
Quick, before it reaches
Oh, hello.
town.
Summon up our spirits. Delicious.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Okay, Copper Chalice is health regen. Okay, no, I like the spell damage. A Travelling Staff. Let's have a look here. So our Scepter combination is 9 melee damage, which we don't give a toss about. 2 spell damage. Whereas the Staff, a 2-hander, is giving us 5 spell damage. So until we get an offhand at the moment, this is having the 2-hander is going to be the better thing, right? For spell damage. I should just go sword, right? It's easy. Cool. Yeah, so we went from 37 to 44 DPS now. So our blood pool's actually now as good as the marrow thing. No, it doesn't have,
The keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
So the Horsepec's Orion, he's like one of those winged creatures. Yeah, that's their race, basically, that follow Rayleigh, the fire god, yeah? Yeah, bird people, right? They are burb people. Those bird people like to burn things with the flames of purity and shit, right? They're a bit Daus Volti in a way with their god. The Keeper's Camp. So we're in the Divine era at the moment. But basically like our equivalent of the Conan era, the gods, and when gods were around and there were heroes and shit, right? That's the era that we're in at the moment in this. The Keeper's Camp. It's not safe to go. They took everything. Look at that creature. Isn't he majestic? Look at it. Look at his little hand fronds or whatever they are. Delicious. We'll fucking ride it though, that's for sure.
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him or his people. Why should the council trust him?
Keep Alina. So Herot's the deer god. He's basically in opposition of Rayleigh, the fire god.
Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Atera made him just as she made us keepers and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Haerborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day.
The Haerborian fighters are basically Celts, right? They're pretty much like fantasy Celt barbarian type people, right?
Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
It's funny, I enjoy the story of this, right? It's funny, you see some of the reviews or some of the things of, they go, oh, the story, like a lot of these game stories, it's like, whatever, it's like, but is it really, it's like, I mean, it definitely is whatever the first time you've seen it, but the first time you go through it, it's pretty cool. Like, I find it interesting anyway. I like the game world idea they've come up with. I like the idea of their gods and races and all the interactions between them. In my humble opinion, it's well worth reading and listening to the lore and that the first time you play it. Oh, God's sake, when you do your second character, no, you'll skip that real quick, right? Like, not say you enjoy it every time, but the first time, yeah, it's good. I like it.
Sounds like their leader's waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home.
The voice acting's fine.
A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their names. Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them.
So the Osprix, yeah, they're the bird people race.
Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
So no, we're not zipping through the game as most people are at the moment, just smashing it through. I'm just taking the time with it. I'm listening to the things. Have I done this before? Yeah, of course I have. I don't need to, but, I also haven't streamed it before, so I'd like to at least, for those that pop in and out today having a look, that they can see what's on offer there.
Hello, traveler.
So basically, this is a way that you can respec passive points, right? So you don't have to be worried that you maybe made a mistake. That's your stash. Great thing about the stash thing, right? Very good thing. You don't need to buy stash tabs. And I don't mind doing that in Path of Exile. I never had a problem with buying stash tabs and specialized stash. You got to make your money for a free game, and if the game's good, no problem. But you don't have to buy stash tabs in this. You buy it with actual just in-game gold, like the normal currency that you get just normally. That's how you increase your stash tabs, and you can buy a whole bunch of them and customize them, right? So you got general, category 2. You configure the tab. So we could just say we call this I don't know, just rares or something, right? I don't know. Rares, yeah. Cool. Sweet, right? Then that we can just configure that. Just call it the dump, right? Call it the dump. Is there a dump icon? I don't know. Doesn't even need one. Let's do it. So yeah, I've got a dump tab and a rares tab. I don't know. Okay, and you can do that as many times as you want. You can do your quick view of things, right? So you like a tree, so you can look between your different things like that. Which is pretty cool. Very nice. Lots of quality of life things, right? Lots of quality of life. Now, we have got a bunch of shit here. So, what we got you? Okay, so this is the shop. So you can buy your supporter stuff. Everything is purely cosmetic, right? Everything is purely cosmetic. So I've actually got 350 points. I have not bought anything. Oh shit, I like that. We will purchase some stuff later on. But yeah, all you need to know is there are bits and pieces, weapon effects and evade effects and armor effects and all that jazz, right? In fact, is there kind of a Necromancer type one? Puppeteer Dreadshade, Voidbound Wandering Spirits. Immortal Scorpion. Summon Wolf, Pestilent Wolf. Love it. Okay. Want some goods from the homeland? Yes. So there's the shop. And it's shift right click to sell. So we're going to sell all this. Beautiful. Cool. We could look in the shop now because we're playing solo self-found. Technically, the shop is not a bad option. These things here, once you start getting a good amount of gold, runes of shattering, buy them. Each shop only has a certain amount until you level up, I think, and then the shop is restocked, I believe. Buy them whenever you see them. You got the money because literally it allows you to just break down a rare or an item and get shards, which you can then use to craft and upgrade existing gear, right? So those runes of shattering, good stuff. Yeah, offhands. Okay, what's that? 6 health on kill. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay.
Right.
Keep Lena is just ahead. She's busy speaking with the Hyborian ambassador at peace talks. What are these peace talks about? The Keepers are in need of aid. We're not strong enough to fight off Rayleigh's forces. The Hyborians have offered an alliance. We need their help, but we do not need to be swept up in a war that is not our own. It's likely too late for that now. I'll speak to her now. Don't you worry.
Thank you, Terra.
Okay.
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck out there.
Alright.
Yes. Something you need?
Yeah, so what, do you work for Herod? You know, the god?
I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why?
Oh shit, there you go. He's a champion of... He's like an avatar of Herod.
It means I've fought
Maybe.
hard and climbed my way to the top. Herod himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will.
Alright. I mean, you certainly do seem like a hero.
Glad you think so. Everything I do, I thank Herod. He made me what I am. The
What's that?
person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down, and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
Hell yeah.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council.
Hello, Lena.
One of 2. There should be more of us here.
Oh shit, where's the second? What happened?
They're gone.
Okay.
Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Look, ask away.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
Okay. Okay. What can you tell me about this artifact?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Oh.
We'll discuss it after our alliance.
Fair, fair. But I am doing you a
You
favour.
are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must
Okay.
be.
Keep your
Their
secrets.
secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is.
Okay.
Could you make sure he's safe?
Sure can.
There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
That's not cool. That's not optimal. Look, you know what? I can
Do
do.
this, and our alliance is secure.
Done.
We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army.
Done and done. Alright. Keepers and Celts. All as one. Heborians. Let's go. Sounds like I've got work to do. Okay, so if you press map, So this is the map. I know it looks a bit... right? It's actually divided up into the Divine era, of which we are in. The Ancient era, like their version of prehistoric. The Imperial era, they're kind of more modern day. And then the Ruined era, which is the future, right? And then the End of Time. I mean, that's not good. Or is it? So you can see here, passive points rewards 15, idle slot rewards 8. So basically, a lot of these quests will either give you passive points or idle slot rewards. They're usually side quests. The reason why you can take note of that is technically, especially if it's your second time through, you only need to do side quests and the bits that offer those rewards up until the max. Once you've done them, you don't need to do any more. Very, very important for once you've already done it all before, right? If it's your first time, do the side quests, right? Like, just see what they are. You know, they're cool. They give a bit of lore. You get some rewards. But the point is, on your second character or playthrough, you don't. Just do the bare minimum of what you need, and then you're good once you've unlocked all that. Okay? So you got the different areas. Ultari Cliffs, which we're in. There's 14 areas here. Majelka, Thermia. So if we zoom in. So we're in the Keeper's Town, right? So you can see there, we've got these quests. That's where we need to go. The Fortress Gardens. And it gives you an idea of where the, you know, pathways leading to are, okay? You can fast travel, but you need to unlock it first, obviously. Or, like, for example, that doesn't even have a fast travel, right? We can't go there. But anything with that little symbol means there's a waypoint, so eventually you can fast travel around the map, okay? Alright, so this is to where the Fortress Gardens are. That's where we're going, alright? Yeah, I love it. I really enjoy the artwork. As I said, it's weird because some people are like, oh, you know, probably one of the low points of this game is, you know, the artwork. And it's like, I mean, it seems good to me, right? Like, I mean, I know it's not ultra high definition, like, you know, Path of Exile 2, holy shit, but it's, I don't know, it's got the right vibe for an ARPG in my opinion. It's moderned up a bit. The lighting and the effects are nice. And the palette, but it still offers that, you know, I can see my character, I can see the spell effects, everything looks good, you know, you zoom in. I guess what I'm saying is very subjective, right? I think the artwork in the game's fine, it's nice. I have no issue with how the game looks, I think it looks quite pleasant. We can now use the portal to return to your last visited town, yes. Enjoy my spirits. Hit level 5. We've now got Harvest. Ooh. Okay. Bone Mass. What's that different to our one? Poison resistance. Yeah, well, that's definitely not an upgrade to what we've got already. So we have got a level up. So we've not only did we get a passive point, which we will put into this, we'll continue with this, but when it flashes here, that means one of your skills that you've specialised in has gained another point, right? So now we'll put another point here. So now all of our undead are doing 30% more damage rather than 15. More importantly, our next point we can put into Hollow Walkers, so we'll be able to get +1 more skeletons. So we'll have 4 skeletons rather than 3. So, very good. Very good. Now we did get a new skill. Harvest. A melee hit that hits all enemies in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. So we can do the Reaper, right? The reality here, though, is, and that scales off necrotic damage, melee damage, area, dex, and intelligence. I am not going a melee undead lich kind of build, right? So I'm preferring, I want to be the at range, probably ideally cursing my enemies to reduce their stats and stuff and doing AoE damage on them, damage over time, as my minions wreck face, right? I want to do the traditional Necromancer, sitting back at range, letting my minions do most of the shit and having my minions be buffed and all that. So, very cool, and I like the idea of doing a melee, thing, and it's excellent, but it is not going to be something we're doing. Plus I don't want to scale off a lot of those stats. At the moment, intelligence and spell is scaling. It is physical though as well. And our minions are also scaling off intelligence. Yeah. So just give my little rationales. We are going the full generic Necromancer, right? I want all them undead life, right? Commander Sash. 11% increased minion damage. Yeah, nice. That's what we want. So we know that the Commander affix is minion damage. So any item with Commander, beautiful. Now, that leads me into the loot filter of this game. We really need to look at this because it's damn solid. So, if you go to your where is it? Loot filters, right? Now, we're not using one. Only show items on the ground you want to see. Item ground label affix indicators. Add dots to item labels on the ground reflecting affix slots. Okay. So, what we can do is we can go manage loot filters. Alright. New loot filter, number 1. Alright, so we'll go new. You can paste and import that other people... I honestly, I'd recommend doing that in a way. Like for me, right, there's people like Ghazi and that play Path of Exile and other games that do undead minion builds, right? Realistically, if he's got a loot filter for acolytes and necromancers, I would use that, right? Like, there's no reason I don't have to invent the wheel when someone has already invented the wheel and reinvented it 20,000 times, right? Work smarter, not harder. But the point is you can, and you should. If you want to make your own loot filter, do so. So, for example, we could be like, Necro loot, alright? Okay. Description. Loot filter for early game Echo into Necro. Alright? Cool. I prefer the icon of a nice sick green. And of course, I mean, we could have the skeleton, right? Ooh, there we go. Sweet. All right, Necro loot. So what you can do is you can add your various rules. So we go add rule. Okay. You can emphasize it and all this. So we could add a condition. Actually, here we go, sorry. We could add the condition of class requirements, just at a bare basic, right? Class requirements for an acolyte. Okay? Cool. Show all acolyte-specific items, right? Now, show, yes. Capitalize, we want to emphasize it when an item drops. Okay. And then you put them in an order, and then you can be like, all right, add a rule. I'm doing this good, aren't I? Hang on. It's been a while since I've done this. It's like... Hang on. Add a condition. Yeah, sorry, there we go. So, affix? Yeah, an affix, okay. Any items that have... So they're broken into core, offensive, defensive, other, okay, class specific, idols, experimental. We could be go, alright, well, the things we're using at the moment is spell, right? Defensive, I mean, I don't really know, right? I honestly don't know what defensive we kind of want. Let's say health, right? I feel health's probably good. Actually, no, where's the other one? Movement, definitely. Minions, of course, we're using a minion build. Echo specific, and then you can do that drop down, and you can literally fine tune it, right? So if you're playing a full minion build, maybe you just want the skeletons and the undead, right? You don't need sacrifices and ability or stuff, right? The main thing here is you can literally set up your loot filter for exactly what you want when on drop. So basically, did I not pick them? Did I not pick? Oh, because I didn't confirm it, did I? Because I'm silly. So spell abilities. Health. Movement. Minion. Acolyte. Sure. Set. Yes. Confirm. Okay. With at least one of those things. And then you got advanced settings, which you can play around with the tier of the item. This is all shit for people that are real full on, you know, want that fine detailed. So now we're going to show all items with stuff there, show all items at Acolyte specifically. We don't even need that, to be honest. Now, let's see how that goes. Alright, so. Oh, that's actually a unique. Hey, there we go. Shit. Alright. Vial of Volatile Ice. 5 intelligence. Very cool. 100% of acid flask base damage converted to cold. Oh. Poison chance from all sources is converted to frostbite chance for acid flask. 83% chance to apply frostbite on cold hit. 22% area for cold area skills. 29% increased cold damage. 49% freeze rate. That is excellent for anything other than what we're doing. That is brilliant for a build that, you know, uses frostbite and freezing, which we do not. If we're playing the Lich, yes, I believe the Lich has cold stuff. I believe, maybe too. But we got our first unique, and that's okay. We'll put that away for another character build or something, right? But that's pretty cool. So yeah, there's uniques, right? They've got all that fancy stuff. And I mean, I technically, if I didn't have an offhand, I might use it because it does, at a bare minimum, it does give 5 intelligence, which we use, right? Vine Crawl of the Litz, eh? Oh shit, nice work, mate. Oh, chest. Ancient Gardener Supplies. The keepers won zealously to the plants to honour the goddess Itara. Yeah, okay. Is that... So if we change our loot filter, just want to check something here. Yeah, we'll go no loot filter at the moment. So I'm going to set up my loot filter later on a bit better. So +1 strength, which is amazing. That's going to give us armor. It's not really. Although in saying that, no, these minions scale off either melee and bow attack. Bow attack, melee, physical, and area. Yeah. Anyway, we don't have a glove, so we may as well wear it at the moment, right? Yeah, so, oh, that's nice. So 6% move speed boots that have 6% move speed already on them as a bonus and 15 armor. So it's 12% move speed boots. Bloody nice. Pyromancer's Row and Wand. So fire damage, which is useless to us, but 3 spell damage and -3 spell cost. So the traveling staff is still better for us in that at the moment it's got 2 more spell damage. But if we get an offhand, we might be able to rectify that. Which, I mean, we could then do that, but yeah, I think we'd wait for a better offhand. But yeah, the loot, the main caveat takeaway of that is the loot filter is exceptional in this. If you really want to only get X amount of loot and really make it so you're not just seeing everything spiffle over the ground, then you're good. That's a nice belt, but we've got one that gives us minion damage, alright. And we are kind of grinding around the map too. We're not just running to each exit or anything, because at the end of the day, like anyone knows, these games are all about getting that loot, getting that XP. So there's no reason for us not to go through each map and get the best we can from it, right? Gladius of Stillness. We are just collecting all the loot too. And we are playing hardcore. We are playing hardcore, but... Hello, enemies? Oh, there's a few enemies. Hopefully our little shade thing. We want to kill the bug spitter that is spitting all that bullshit at us. Level 6, nice.
Death will not take me.
Shit. Get rid of that thing. That's the thing doing the AoE. Damn, it's just straight to the point. There's not even dinner and a show. It's just straight to the point. It's right in there. We just went deep. We just went deep. Okay, okay. Leah Marks. Yes. You know, the coolest thing for my channel on YouTube would definitely be getting rid of the official music status. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Jeez. Oh no, where's my undead? Oh no. Undead senpai, quick. Oh, we had a level. My bad. No, we need to kill bloody spitting bug. Somehow shades up. Alright, where is he? There he is. Quick, attack him, my minions. Attack him. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Alright. Okay, so let's have a look here. Hedro Lance, hell yeah. That's a pretty solid name. Hedro Lance, I like it. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Mighty Jade Ring, love it. Hide Gloves, don't love it. Sash of Evasion, still not. Still using the one with the damage to our minions, right? For sure. Alright, so we've got a specialization, so now we can go Aegis of Death. No, hang on. No. Hollow Walkers, so now we can get another skeleton. Okay, so we'll probably go max skeletons, so we can get one from there, but that needs 2-point investment. You can also search the nodes, so for example, we could go max, type in max, and that'll showcase off all the max skeletons. So there's one there. So they're all 2-point investments. So we can get one there, one there. So what's that? 7? 7 skeletons. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 skeletons, I believe. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we go summon, summon. Yeah, there we go. Very good. Very good. Now, we go this. Another point. Very cool. We are getting there. We are getting there. And yeah, like it's nice. It's nice to play an ARPG every now and then, right? Like, there's something just good about it. Just that nice feedback loop of kill monsters, get loot, kill monsters, get loot, right? Make awesome gear, kill more monsters that are tougher, get better loot, get the real fancy loot and set items and all that. I believe they made it. What's interesting this is there are set pieces, but they're not meta defining from what I understand, as in like it's not like you have to have this set and that's the only set that class will do. They just they add to the class. So silver ring, yeah, so I'm gonna go the silver ring. I like that movement speed. Yeah, a poignard. Yeah, and we're not rushing, we're not racing. As yet again, there are people that know far better and played this far more and know all these things to be racing along or anything. We're just taking it at our pace. And like anything, so what's this? This is an increased movement, attack, and cast speed. Hell yeah. We like this, right? Just because I'm taking it at our pace doesn't mean I don't mind. Gotta go fast, right? Like,
Your death has come.
oh shit, what do we got? Increased lightning damage. That's useless to us. That's okay.
Death will not take me.
Excellent. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, this is a breath of fresh air after playing Path of Exile 2. I won't go on about... I love Path of Exile 1, right? And I have high hopes of Path of Exile 2. But currently, for me, personally, it's not that. You know, like, it's... the pace of it is just... It literally bores me playing it. I love the look and feel of the game. And I know it'll get, they GGG adjusting it all the time, and it's coming along nice. But yeah, I just get bored playing it. Whereas something like this, and even and it's just the pace, right? Even Path of Exile 1, you know, I enjoy far more than Path of Exile 2 in terms of its pacing. I know the idea is, yeah, the Path of Exile 2, they don't want a game that's like, you know, you can clear the screen with one button and, you know, the power fantasy of just destroying monsters by looking at them. But I mean, you know, I'd argue that it's like either you want to be the Dark Souls of ARPG or not. And I feel Dark Souls and other games already exist. Like, if I want an experience that's hard and punishing, there are plenty of other games that do that for me. Not to say that ARPGs shouldn't be challenging. Of course not. Hell no. There should be, as long as there's content for all skill levels. I'm all for it having uber pinnacle bosses and things that only X amount of people get to, right? Is this like Lost Ark? No. So this is, and how is it? This is a true ARPG. So what I mean is simply, Lost Ark is an MMO. And this isn't negative, it's just how it is. Lost Ark realistically is an MMO, like World of Warcraft. It just has the look of Diablo, right? If that makes sense. Like, it's got the skill abilities that are a bit ARPG-ish, but really it kind of plays and is an MMO. Whereas this is a ARPG like Diablo. This is a run through maps, kill monsters, get loot, kill bosses, get loot, get to end game, kill more monsters and bosses, get more loot, right? It's all about that loot, baby. Yeah. So yeah, this is Diablo style. You know, Diablo, Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, you know. This is their season 2. They just finally released. It's really fun, man. I was saying before, the main thing is you've got 5 base classes, and each base class has a choice of 3 masteries. So I'm playing an Acolyte, who will either turn into a Lich, Necromancer, or Warlock. I'm going Necromancer. You've got your different skills that do all that stuff, like you do. You have a passive tree that as you level up, you unlock new bonuses to your class as well as new skills. And then each skill has, you can choose a specialization in one of the skills at level 3, 8, 20, 35, 50. And each of these specializations you choose has its own skill tree. So I've specialized, my first one was my summon skeletons skill, and now I'm starting to be able to put points into it to affect that skill. At the moment, I am picking all the nodes that give me more skeletons to summon, right? And then you can start fine-tuning it. Like, I want lots of archers, but I don't want warrior skeletons. Do this kind of thing over here. I want assassin skeletons, you know, that throw poison flasks and shit. You can go up here. I want my skeletons to buff themselves on death or to protect themselves more. This part of the tree here. And you get a new... And each of your skills, all your skills, could be one of these specialties. So at level 8, I'll get to pick another one of my skills. Like Blood Rip Blood, the spell I'm using at the moment. I could do that and start tinkering with that. I could make it have an AoE, it splatter blood all over the enemy. Gain more health back, so I have it more as a healing option. Make it turn into necrotic damage rather than physical damage. So yeah, that's the main big thing, right? And it has a really good crafting system too. But the main thing is you can specialize in all your skills. Hey Shrine, we love it. And it's good because you don't... It's nice to play these games where you don't have to be on all the time, right? Like, all I need to do is dodge out of shit and click buttons on shit and kill shit and pick up shit, right? I know I said the word shit a lot, but that's where I'm at. You just run around the map killing monsters and getting loot, right? Repeatedly cast Storm Bolt at nearby enemies. Let's do it. Oh yeah, right, I'm doing this. What do you reckon? Do you like this? Hello? Yeah, just, yeah. Oh, this is like Diablo's, what's the name? You know, the orb that you pick that just literally eradicates shit. Shit, we're going to make the most of this ability because, honestly, that's a teleporter. So now we can teleport here. So I'm just running through the map because I've got this, you know, lightning bolt ability thing that's just literally killing everything, right? So we may as well kill everything with it, right? Oh, it's gone now. Alright, be careful. Don't be silly. We'll go back and get that loot. Yeah, so this is good. This is just good traditional ARPG with some excellent quality of life that is needed in the ARPG sphere. Really good. Can't stress enough. If people want a new ARPG, I mean, it's new, air quote, but a really good ARPG, you can't go wrong with this, truly. Especially if you like the pace of Path of Exile and D3, but without the, I don't know. It's just more traditional. It's a trad ARPG. So I can sort, you know, things like that. You know, just being able to sort your damn inventory. Some of these other ARPGs make it that you have to individually struggle with all this shit. It's like, please don't. So let's have a look here. What do we get? Scholars Initiate Robe of Ember. Gives us armor and mana, which we haven't got. And it gives us intelligence and fire resistance over our physical resistance. I'm going to go this one because intelligence affects our Rip Blood spell. Scaling tags intelligence. It also affects our minions. Yeah. Oh, we got Bone Curse now. Apply a cursed enemies for 8 seconds that causes physical damage when hit. This damage is tripled if you inflict the hit yourself. So we can curse our enemies, and when our undead hit them, it'll do more. But if we were using a more... but they'll take triple damage when we do our Rip Blood on them. So that's going to be our... We're actually going to put that into our first slot, and we'll put our Wandering Spirits into our second slot. Now, let's have a quick look here. What do we get? So, +1 intelligence ring. We love it. So, 4 move. Yeah. We want that, right? Replace our basic ass one. Alright, one moment. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Right, so what do we got? What do we got? Hide boots. Blah, blah, blah. Now, the whole point of the loot filter is you can do it so that... Like, for example... a good example... Actually, here's a good example of the loot filter. Right? Let's have a look here. So what's this? Recolor all items with hybrid health. What affixes is this? Acolyte. So this is an Acolyte one, right? Class specific Acolyte. Interesting, okay. Oh, that's Sentinel. Okay, so these are all my different... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... Leech rate... What's that one? Minion... Spell... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, okay. This is actually should be my... Yeah, okay, cool. So... This is one of my loot filters from a while back for acolytes. So basically, any item that has hybrid health, it will show green. Any item that is for my acolyte build, it'll show red. Any leech rate stuff, it'll go gold. Blue will be anything with any of my affixes like minion and spell damage, right? And then I've got it so that it will hide all normal and magic items, right? So if I want, I can be like, yeah, look, I don't want magic, right? Now, at the moment, because we're starting out, let's make it that we just want to hide normal items, right? And that is one of the easiest ones to do. If you just want, you could say, don't show me white items, right? Don't show me the non-magic items. Bare minimum. Get them away from thee. All right. So now we should technically only see the stuff that we kind of really want to see, right? But yeah, the loot filter is exceptional in this, right? Alright, you. There's too many of them. Alright, over there. They've invaded some old storage. They're building something there. Alright, I'll look into it. Herrit, bless. Stay safe, mate. Stay safe, champ. Okay, so now we've got 5 points into Blood Aura, so we're increasing our damage and our own damage and our minion damage. We've now unlocked Hungering Souls. Calls forth 5 hungering souls that seek out enemies, and then they deal necrotic damage and then possess the target. Possessed targets then take necrotic damage over time, and they cannot be possessed by multiple souls though. So that's affected necrotic damage, spell damage, damage over time, etc. So now... So it uses 8 mana, okay. We could have that as our ability. But it is using mana now, which, you know, by default still isn't a bad thing. So let's have a look. Let's see how that might go. That little thing just means we've now unlocked one of our base skills, right, for Acolyte. Which we could, if we want, we could then specialise at level 8. Okay. So let's have a look here. Let's see how Hungering Souls goes with our undead. And we could also curse him and do Hungry Souls on him. So we got a bit of combo play happening. That flashing thing is the storeroom for that quest the guy gave us. So we'll do that. Possess the enemies. Cool. Now I'm lazy. I'm feeling lazy as a Necromancer, so I don't want to do multiple buttons, right? I don't want to be... So, you know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do here? What's this? Fuck it. We're just going to go rip blood. I know, right? Really? Yep. We're just going to go rip blood. Hell yeah. So we don't have to worry about mana. Alright? We will do the little curse on things though, right? To be honest, I'd probably use the curse on more of my boss fights. Now, that star there, that means a quest thing. What's happening here, mate? Who are you? Hey, Keeper Lena sent me. Keeper Balthus is inside protecting the shard. The Osprix won't be able to pass through the inner door without a symbol of a terror, but they'll break it down before long. I'll take them out. Here. I hid the symbol from them. They left me alone thinking I was already dead. Take it. You'll unlock the door to the shard chamber. Please, help Balthus. Alright, I'm going in, but I'm not. I'm not actually going in. I'm going to still finish off this map, and we're going to do the storeroom side quest. Now if we press, is it J or L? Normal player ladder. Where are we? Where are we? Hardcore. Level 86. Holy shit. That's holy shit. Alright, where's the quest? Yeah. So, Storeroom Saboteur. See? Reward is 1 passive point. So that would be one of the 15 passive points we can get as a bonus for doing a side quest. So, no reason not to, right? We do love a free passive skill point. That was a poor decision on your behalf, mate. Yeah, so shit. Get wrecked. Get ripped blood. And of course, I'm playing solo on hardcore solo self-found, but you can play with party, a group of mates, right? It's not just single player. You can have a bunch of mates. There's an elegant simplicity to a game like this, for sure. Oh. Increased damage over time. 5 spell damage. Actually, that's interesting, right? Because that, by default, is better than our two-hander. So if we did that, that frees up a one-hand slot. Or an offhand. Which we don't have many, but we could put the vial of volatile ice on just temporarily. Look, most of its abilities are going to do shit for us, but more importantly, we do get 5 intelligence, which is actually, well, let's see, right? So we're getting 16% increased damage from our intelligence on Rip Blood at 51 DPS. Let's see what happens when we do this. Yeah, so now we're doing 36% increased damage, right? And it increases our skeleton's damage. So, although the rest of its cool-ass abilities do shit for us at a bare minimum. Now, we also don't have a necklace, and that does increase damage over time. Now, why that's interesting is because now that we've got that and that wand doing extra damage over time, it might be worth us changing back to Hungering Souls, just because that possessed thing does do damage over time, right? I think 101 damage. Let's have a look. Yeah, right. Let's see. And I mean, we're not using our mana that much, so let's see if our mileage may vary. Yeah, all right. Because we don't have to kind of spam the ability, because pretty much its main damage is that once it possesses an enemy, it does damage over time anyway. So, between that and our skelly bums doing their thing.
Your death has come.
What do we got here? +1 intelligence? Nah. Arcing Shrine. Repeat. Ah, beautiful. Alright, we've got our get wrecked ability, right? I wish we had the movement speed too. Movement speed plus Arcing Shrine equals enjoy, right? Have fun with that, mate. You just run along and... Can we get to the boss? Can we get to the boss before this happens? Yes. Come on, come on, come on. Arcing Shrine plus boss, get wrecked, right? Glyph of Chaos, nice. Bastard Sword. So see those 2 pips? Those pips mean that that item has one of our affixes that we are looking for. So for example, that's got damage over time, right? That's got damage over time. Does not fit in inventory. Well, shit. Okay. I mean, that's alright, because honestly, we can get rid of this white shit now, right? Like, we don't need the white garbage. Doesn't sell for much. Now, in saying that, the white stuff, now here's a big thing though, just so you know, for later. The forging potential, where you can turn items into what you want. White items are and can be good, especially if they're a base that has the base thing that you want for your build. Sometimes having a fresh white item and then putting the exact affixes you want, you know, that is what you want. But to be honest, at the moment, no, right? Like we're good at the moment. But just as a case in point. White items are not technically trash or anything, right? Not at all. Beautiful. So we go here. And there's the quest done. So we'll return to the warrior. Nice. So yeah. So yeah. Nice. Seem to be doing a good amount of damage here. Enemies respawn when you come out of an instance, right? So seeing as we did that instance, enemies are back on the map again. So you can use that as well to your advantage, right? If you want to be grinding some mobs at the time, sure. Shouldn't need to, but there's the quest. I saw you head towards the storage. Are they gone? They're gone, mate. I should thank... Never mind, mate. Rest well. I'm now going to summon you back up. So we got a passive point and 30 experience towards our stuff. So we go here. So we got 5 of 8. Stolen Vitality. We can increase our vitality and the health of our minions. Dark Rituals. Your minions have increased attack and cast speed. It applies to you if you've used a minion skill in the last 30 seconds. Whenever a nearby ally, enemy, or minion dies, you have a 10% chance to gain Ward, which is like Energy Shield. Interesting. I mean, I might put 1 point in there. Put 1 point in so that way we can get towards that. You and your minions deal increased physical damage. Yeah. Sure. Onwards, ever onwards. Yeah, now, and I mean, realistically, like a lot of these games, right, there are a few bits in this game that can be technically hard, especially for hardcore. One of the bosses, I remember, Lagon, is it could just be an instant, we get to Lagon and whoopsie, we're instantly dead, right? There is a very high chance when we hit Lagon, it'll just be oops, all dead in the first round of combat with him. But, you know, it is what it is, right? Alright, so we got level 8, so now we actually can do a new specialization. So, minimum skill level increase. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skill starts with when you specialize in, and how many skill points are retained when you're de-leveling them. So what that means is, like, you don't have to start your new spec at level 1. It'll be at a certain base level you'll have points in. Okay. In which case it's, what, 2. So, let's have a look here. In a way, I'd like to kind of get to Bone Golem and have that as my specialization. And we've got Skeleton Mage. I want all about that minion life, right? All about that minion life. So that's at level 10. Let's have a look here. How long until then? So 2 more points and we can get the bone, and then we can specialize into Bone Golem. I'm going to do that. We could have gone like Rip Blood that I'm using, right? So if we specialized in Rip Blood, if we did, one of the things we could do, increase cast speed. I mean, Rip Blood's pretty instant. Increase cast speed. When you're out of mana, Rip Blood is free. Blood Orbs give you more health. Blood Orbs give you more health based on intelligence. Rip Blood can be cast on your minions, but not on enemies. Okay, so alright, so it turns your Blood Orb into a healing your minions. That's actually pretty cool. Varicose Blains does an AoE, which is what we'd want. Has a chance to create a blood splatter, dealing damage to other enemies around it, but not the original target. Deals damage in a larger area. Grants your minions blood infusion when it hits them. The blood infusion buff grants 15% more damage. Ooh. More attack speed as well. Has an increased area for each minion you control. I mean, converting Rip Blood and turning it into kind of like a buff for our undead. Part of me wants to have super strong golems too, right? Let's go. All right. Now, by the way, you could pick. I could pick it and then later on drop it. Actually, you know what? Do we want to do that? No, we won't. Maybe. And next one's at level 20. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go Rip Blood now, right? Hell yeah. So we've got 2 points spent at the moment. So it has a chance to create the blood splatter at the target. What is that going to do? Oh, if you have more than 100% chance of doing blood splatter, you do multiple blood splatters. Interesting. That seems to be more of when you do more damage. You do more damage on blood. Costs more mana. Well, actually, blood splatter at the moment. Well, I mean, we could turn that into making it so it does use mana. And what do we get from it? Oh, okay, yeah, right. So instantly we can make it that our free Blood Rip now costs 6 mana to cast. But in turn, it instantly does Blood Splatter. And then if you do that, start putting points into that, you get chance of multiple Blood Splatters, right? It could just be oops, all blood, right? Interesting. Is 6 mana going to be an issue? I don't think 6 mana is going to be an issue. Yeah, let's do it, right? Let's do it. And then we can do the AoE. Or we could start working on that. No, we'll go into that straight away. I was going to say, once we start working on that one, that gives us that extra chance of multiple blood splatters. And then chance of stunning enemies, poisoning enemies. I think we want to go to blood infusion, right? So we're going to put, yeah, okay. All right. So now our blood thing does use 6 mana. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is that a healthy dollop of... Yes. Yeah. So we've moved away from... Ah. I just realised we were using Hungering Souls, though, weren't we? Right? Like, that was the whole point. We had the ability to do damage over time. Oh, well. Whatever. I just realised we do have the, we have got our equipment that is reducing mana cost. So, what's 54? Yeah. Okay, so we leveled up our undead. Very good. So, I think we're now going to go to get this one. Alright, so we need 2 points in that, and then we can get another Skelly Bum. Very good, very good. But yeah, I fully realised that we had, we were going Hungering Souls. Now, you can respec, right? Now, when you respec, this is what happens, right? Remove points of your choosing in the skill tree. Each point will reduce the skill level by 1, if above your minimum skill level. So if you want to reallocate points in that skill you've chosen, it just lowers your maximum skill by 1 in that thing, right? So if I take 1 point off what I've chosen in Blood Rip now, it'll now be, I'll only have 1 point to spend, right? But I can do it. Despecialize is getting rid of it to be able to choose another skill, but the new skill will start at your minimum skill level. So we could despecialize, right? Boom. And we could go Wandering Spirits. Hungering Souls, right? And we'll still have those 2 points. Now, if I had have got 3 points or 4 points in Rip Blood before we did this, I would go back to only having my minimum 2 points to spend on the new skill, right? So, before you have to relearn it. So what is the Hungering... Because I kind of liked that Hungering Souls thing of possessing the enemy. So what can we do with this? Let's have a look at different angles. So, directly casting Hungering Souls causes you to deal more damage over time against possessed enemies. Okay. Has a chance to fire additional enemies. Alright. Souls deal more damage over time. Fires additional bolts but costs more mana. Costs less mana and fires projectiles in a wider cone. Increased speed. Souls travel faster, so you can go and shotgun your souls. Deal additional necrotic damage on hit. Some hits instantly kill enemies that are below a health threshold. Interesting. Costs less mana and a high chance to grant ward on kill. You have a chance to cast Hungering Souls when hit, but souls cast this way have a 70% chance to only have one projectile. Okay. You have a high chance on hit of casting it. Same. Alright. Souls deal more damage if you have at least one minion. Well, that is a no-brainer. Souls deal more damage for each minion you have. Souls deal more damage if you have exactly 3. Interesting, right? Souls are significantly larger and deal more hit damage, but only 1 is created with each cast. Huh. Okay. So I guess that turns it more into a single target, right? Like a very big single target. Souls have a chance to grant you mana when they kill an enemy. Get you more mana when you kill. Souls are larger and deal more hit damage, but Hungering Souls cost more. Base damage is increased, converted to fire, and ignites your enemy. Ooh. And then you can turn yours into poison. Into a narrower... Oh, there's some choices, right? So I'm thinking... And it's not particularly exciting, but I'm thinking... Let's go Hungering Souls, and then we'll go 1 to Ravenous. 2 points into Ravenous. Just more damage, I know, right? And then we'll go into Grave Bond, because we do have Undead. And then into Necromantic Emanation, because... And then maybe... I was thinking maybe then we'd turn it into the Big Skull, right? Just going to do a one hit for boss fights or something. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, actually, shit. I just realised we could have went to there, into there, straight into there, rather than doing that. Anyway, it's like, oh, that's shit. Can I have them back now, please? No? Okay, whatever. Yeah, because I like the Hungering Souls.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find.
Oh, no.
Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable. Between my engineer's finest munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open. Only to find empty halls and vacant chambers.
Wah wah.
What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased.
Oh, will he now? Oh, Raya will enjoy that. Not if I have something to say about it, old bean, old champ. Old worshipper of the flame.
This way!
Hello. Who are you? Oh, look, you got a little dragonfly. He's got a little dragonfly friend.
You're here to help!
I am.
The Auspics, they protect the sun!
Oh, shit. All right, Keeper Balthus.
The Drake! Tread carefully.
I think we're good. Bright Blade Polarius. Interesting. Enjoy the spirits of the dead, old boy.
Not here. It isn't safe.
We'll reconvene outside.
Okay. Not before I get my fat loot, thank you very much. So we got shards. Good thing is when you click on a shard, you pick all the shards up. So what do we get here? Conduit's Archive, Wand of Conflagration. Lightning damage, fire damage, chill and ignite. Utterly garbage for us, but we can break it down.
That should hold them.
Yeah.
First things first, thank you. The Ospricks grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes. So, I see you lack Keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you.
Yes, she did.
Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control.
I don't feel you did have everything under control, but sure you probably do now that I just defeated the threat. Okay, is that how we're going to do this?
What
are
do
you doing
mean?
here?
I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
Oh, of course. Yeah, because obviously I don't know. What is this place?
Yeah. It's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch.
All right.
Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times.
What could care to say what the shards of the Epoch are, Balthus?
Did Lena not tell you?
No. Like, this is awkward, isn't it?
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
That is a very valid point. Right. Escape the hold. Okay. Grab the gold. Escape the hold. Grab the hold. Gold. I don't know what I'm talking about. So don't worry about it. With the power of the undead behind me, we'll be fine. What do we got? Repeatedly throws hammers at nearby enemies. 20 strength. I mean, I'm fine with that. Oh shit. We got a storm shrine as well, as so we're throwing hammers and we're just electrocuting shit. Let's go, right? Let's maximum effort that shit. Right. Go, you good thing. Yeah, this is working for me, right? I like this. That's a common. No, you know the only thing we need is the speed one as well, right? Oh no. Oh no, we got too much fat loot. Shit. Alright, that's nearly gonna run out anyway, so alright. First we gotta sort this shit. Oh see, look, we had room, we just need to sort our inventory. Okay. Now you know what? I know, right? You know, like, what are you doing, sir? Oh, first I'm gonna grab that too. I know what I missed, and we're doing this. We're doing this. I'm like a dog with a bone on this. You are going to get lore. Okay? You are going to get only the best lore dump. There it is.
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch shard separate. Those were Itera's words. The first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Iteran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver.
Yeah.
The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Fair. Nomadic keepers, right? Nomadic keepers. Only the finest of nomadic keepers. Yes. I like that little effect when you do a little acolyte skip. I'm summoning death bugs or something. I don't know what a death bug is, but it sounds amazing. Does this dead end give us anything? Nay. We are but men rock. Right. I do enjoy the whole throwing our souls of the dead at our enemies. Makes one happy and complete. Yes. It's nice also that our minions... I mean, look, this is early game, right? This is just starting. This is a tutorial, basically. But it's nice that the minions aren't just wet blankets, you know. They don't just instantly die the moment they look at an enemy. Not looking at any other game, but I'm just saying. If you're going to be a Necro, like, at least make us feel like our minions can last a hot 1 second at least, right? Oh, that's a unique mob that's still going to die. All right. Oh. Ah. I was like, oh. Oh, that's all right. I mean, it's the same spell damage as the white one we've got, and we get more mana regen, which is neither here or there really, but it's still useful. 7% damage over time, which is excellent for our Hungering Souls thing we're doing. And lightning resistance. Any form of resistance is good. Admittedly, fire resistance is probably better at the moment, just for the fact we're in an area where fire is, you know, an issue. But, yeah, we'll take it. Oh, Keeper's Contingency. Preparations for a last stand if the vault were ever breached. Yes. Oh, what are you? Aves. Oh, shit. Avel's Glass Catalyst. 6 intelligence, which is more than the Vial of Volatile Ice. 47 ward when damage leaves you at low health, so okay. 40% chance to slow attackers. 12 void resistance, we're using it, right? Because the Vial of Volatile Ice's other abilities, other than the intelligence for us, does shit, right? It's not. That's a good one. Yeah. That's good. So that's going to do our 160 damage, 163. I mean, we'll keep it, obviously. A mage helmet, specific. Imbued ruby helmet. Well, I mean, we'll take it, but we don't need it. And those things don't really do much for us, do they? No. As much as I would like to have them.
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Raya. For now it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa. We uphold customs, as Itera willed, but our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request us to act?
Probably.
To bring peace back between her children. We cannot keep the old ways. The council is scared, but nothing will change if we do not change.
Fair. Fair and valid. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, no, that's still good, right? I mean, yeah, 100%. A Commander's Tome of Embers. So we lose some intelligence, but we do get spell damage, we do get minion damage, and fire resistance, I think. Hang on. Hold, please. Oh, we'll get rid of that. That's totally stupid. And so, is that Havel's Glass? So what's that? That's a... It's like a named thing, right? Doesn't say what it actually is. What's the yellow? Because I know that's magic. So unique is the dark blue. Yeah, I don't know. I guess a named or a set. Anyway, the main point is, although it gives us intelligence and slow enemies, this just flat out gives us... Well, let's see, actually. 163, if we pop that... Yeah, 172... And our minions are doing, what, 32% increased damage... 40% increased... Oh, shit. Oh, that's based off intelligence, though, isn't it? 40%. 32, so that's 8. But then that gives us 20, so 12. So it should be more damage. Yeah, it's still better to have that book, I believe, than the Avel's crystal bullshittery. Also, we should get rid of that white item there. Cool. Minion. There we go. Right. Increased minion damage, 73%. I just want to double check, right? Yeah, right. Putting that, it's only 53%. That adds us to 73. So, yeah. A book with commander on it? Hell yeah. We love it. Good shit. It really wants us to have the leather-bound books, doesn't it? Holy shit. Delicious. I'm guessing also the XP you gain from the area too is probably pertinent, right? Like, it probably encourages you to keep moving along the map, like once you hit a certain level, so you don't need to technically grind. Yeah, so I think it's going to be something like the crystal. The Northern Road's level 5. We're level 8, so we're basically probably not getting our good XP. We probably want to be... I know Path of Exile, it's like the level that you're at, or what is it? 1 or 2 higher at the most. You get max XP. Our waypoint. Now that's good because actually, real talk, we want to travel back to the Keeper's camp because we would like to, you know, sell our shit, right? Much shit, very sell. And we'll put a couple of the items away, right? Put that away. Empty category. Oh, yeah, right. So we need to purchase the stash. Yeah, okay. Do that. I'll put that in there too. Mage only helmet. Don't really give a toss about that. Yeah. Alright. We can sell all that. You can, as I said, buy runes of shattering to destroy things to get runes to do crafting, but you'd rather save them for really things that have a lot of affixes and suffixes to be able to have a high chance of getting multiple shards back, right? So early game for me, I'm not going to be shattering anything. So how the talks go? Saw you with Grail, one of the keepers up and thing. Oh, it went well. Oh, glad to hear it. Figured we'd get this done quick, but with all the travelling, nerves get to your head. Before you head out to your duties, anything you need, I'm happy to supply you. Let's take a look at Do you have anything fancy? We do, but I can't buy any of your runes of shattering because they're 2,000 each. So no point me checking that out. That's for sure. Good stuff. Yeah, so as I said, it's a very smooth game. It plays nice. It feels good. There's a lot of variety in your skills and abilities. He's good. Oh shit, hang on. What's that? Oh no, we wanted to go the Northern Road. Yes. I was wondering that. I was like, hang on. We've already been there.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Okay.
Who do the keepers adhere to?
Singe letter.
Our slumbering mother, Terra. Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy.
Oh shit.
They will burn.
Purged with fire? My goodness. Hello.
Good. No.
Balthazar? Oh. Oh, well, shit me, I guess. There goes Keeper Balthazar being picked up by a drake. Alright. Hello. Keeper guard. Balthas, what just happened? Yeah, like, did you see what way they went? Looks like they went to the Highlands, where the Osprix are based. But there's too many. It's no use. I'll handle it. You're what? Go back to camp. I got this. Alright. Don't worry about it. We've got this. Okay, so we return to the Keeper's camp. Okay. So that means where your kind of main quest is and all that. Cool. So now we have to explain to Keeper Lena. It's like, so, we found Balthazar. Fuck yeah. And he got carried off by a drake. What? It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
Yeah, he was kidnapped. The Osprix took him.
What? What happened?
A giant drake came in and it grabbed him.
That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger.
Oh no. Wow.
An Osprix general. He's the one leading the hunt for us.
Well, he seems like a bit of a prick.
What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting?
Yeah, look, I was taken along with Balthus
That must
too.
be what they were after.
Yeah, obviously. Apparently the Epoch shard.
We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back.
Do you know where they would go?
Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him.
Yeah, look, allow me.
Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you.
Yeah, look, it's faster if I go
You'll
now, okay?
walk into an entire army of Ospreys.
Yeah, like I will, and I am going to get so much loot from this, Lena. I can't express how much I'm going to enjoy my skeletal minions devastating these bird people, okay, for their fat loot.
Stay safe.
Will do.
Stay alive.
Will do.
And bring Balthus back.
Probably will. Yes? TM. So we got a passive point, experience. Good. So we go 8 points into there. Sweet. One more point and we get our bone golem. Delicious. Okay, so the little marker there is go this way. We will. The Ultari Highlands. Ultari. Yes. One of the other big features about this game, which is sad that this is a big feature, it has a offline mode. You can play this offline. if the servers went dead, you can play this offline, like just a game on your computer. I know, right? What a world we live in when that's actually a really good feature that you can play offline and don't have to play it online. The only thing online is that obviously you don't have, you know, the friends list, leaderboard, and I think some of the cosmetics too. But, you know, being able to actually play your game when the server's down or in maintenance, it has all the same features as the online does. Ooh. Oh, look at that. +1 intelligence, a bit less physical resistance, but more armor. Yeah, I mean, it's a full upgrade, right? More importantly, intelligence, which is a main stat that we use, which increases our spell damage and our undead heaps. This is a good map, actually. This has actually got a lot of these unique creatures, which is excellent. So good for loot. And notice this too. This is a big thing, right? We're getting good loot, right? It's not like drip feeding us for ages. We're actually getting some instant, like, oh, what's that, right? And that's what you want, yeah? So yet again, those 2 stars means it's got stats. Oh, look at that. 30% increased minion health. Now, fire resistant and attunement. I mean, that's still actually better for us. Well, I mean, it's minion health, right? It's not damage. But let's see, if we put these on, I mean, really, we lose we lose basically minimal minion damage, and we get like 30% more health on our minions. So, and what does our Hungering Souls go from? 179 to 176, right? So I think a tiny pissy amount of less damage is worth the 30% more health on our minions, right? Survivability of them. So, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Good shit. Glad that money. Yes, okay. Now this is good. Transplant creates a new body for you at a target location, then detonates your old body to deal physical damage instead of mana. This is your teleport, basically, right? Right? Teleport for health. Actually pretty damn cool, right? Like, that's a keeper, right? Now, the cool thing is, now we put one more point in here. Yeah, we might do this actually, just for the fact that it's giving us a 10% chance to gain ward when an enemy dies. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? It's not much, but it's just a... Oh, do we just go more health, right? So let's just go more health. So now we've got Summon Bone Golem, right? Now we still don't have to think about what skills we're using, okay? Honestly, I don't use Wandering Spirits. And it's not a minion spell either, so I don't actually care. So we'll go Bone Golem. Summons a Bone Golem which attacks slowly, but has a 15% chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when hit. Press A to give you minions, right? Just to live the fantasy of the Necromancer, right? Oh, actually, we want him to be there, and we'll probably put Transplant there, right? Yeah. I'm not particularly give too much of a toss about the curse, to be honest. Yeah. I don't really care about the curse, to be honest. it's useful. Yet again, all these things are good when you're making builds around it, right? But I like, we now have a teleport, right? That's excellent. Having a teleport, 10 out of 10, right? Just being able to now zip along. Glorious. Jade Ring of Hope. Mana regen, throwing damage. I don't care about throwing damage, but sure, whatever. Fire resistance. What's the garb we've got? Physical resistance. That gives us 8, 11, 19. 2 parts this, 2 part the other, really. Oh shit, maybe it'd be good if we summoned our bone golem up, right? Hey, there we go. Look at that beefy boy. Do we approve? Holy shit. Yeah, now we're feeling like that. We've got that sweet Necromancer lifestyle, right? Hell yeah. So realistically, I could now... So I could do this. I could... Yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's just do this, right? So, we're doing the Wandering Souls thing, but at the moment, neither here or there, right? What we'll do is we'll respec that and despecialize it. Now, we'll pick our Bone Golem, right? Yeah. There we go. So, what do we got? Amalgam of Mages. Your Golem deals more spell damage and has an increased chance to hit. Okay. Has a higher chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when hit, and its Shatter does more. Flight of Femurs. Your bone projectiles pierce and travel. Okay, so we can make it into a he get hit, he explode his bones everywhere. Delicious. If you only have one golem, it has much higher chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when damaged by hits by allies. Okay. Your golem grants additional armor to nearby minions, including itself. Does additional melee cold damage. Summons a death chill golem. Does cold damage. Does freezing grasp. Okay, so we can turn it into a freezing golem. Has additional health and armor, as well as more health and armor. He is larger and generates more threat, which increases like... So, okay, we can tanky. Has increased side and deals more damage if you have no other living golems when you summon them. Significantly higher armor for the 15% seconds of their life when summoned near the corpse. I mean, that's... Who cares about that? I mean, I technically don't want my golem to be dying and having to summon it up again, right? Causes all nearby minions to move faster, including themselves, so buffing. Gives us health back. A blood golem. Okay, okay. Does additional fire damage. Turn it into a pyre golem that has an infernal aura that burns things. Okay, fire golem. And then you've got this one that's interesting. Then you've got twinned golems. You summon an additional golem, but each golem has reduced max health, is smaller, and deals less damage. So what are you losing? You're kind of losing health 25 and 40. So they're each doing 45%. Your golems deal more damage. If bone golems have been replaced by any other type, you now have an equal chance to summon a bone golem. Okay. So 10% more damage, so you bring that 45% damage loss down to 35% loss. Health regen. Gain sec more armor. Golems deal more spell damage. More health and armor. I mean, so I guess you can make them twin, suffer the damage and health loss to start with, and then you can probably spec them up. so that they reduce, you know, like you reduce some of the penalties. I'm thinking though making a bit of a buff, tanky kind of one, right? Yeah. Your golem moves faster and attacks faster. Grants you more armor. Shit, I really didn't mean to hit that twice, man. Okay, we can just do that anyway. It's that shit. Yeah, and also to get to twinge, you need to like put 4 points into this, or 1. No, the same thing, right? Like yeah, to get double golems, you really have to put points into it. Size and threat. Starting armor near dead. That's actually a bit of a dead end kind of thing. Increase size and deals more damage if you have no other living golems when you summon them. 25% more damage. I don't know what size does. I mean, what does size do? Right? Like, hello? And we'll do this. I like the idea of hits health. Yeah, it generates more health, more threat. I don't know. Sorry if I'm thinking about this. I don't know. I don't know which is... Or do we want multiple golems just running around? I want to kind of know what size does, right? Like what does size do? Is just bigger size? Like, right. Fine, we'll do that. Summons up a bit more threat. Sure. Alrighty. Renegades. Alright, what do we get here? Throwing damage. It's like fucking Miss Eden's glorious fucking item. So see how that's different coloured? Okay, so I think that's just named items. I think they are items that have that they're always the same, right? Like the Solar Deserter's Renegade Shield always has those stats on it, right? I think. Useless to us, but Horbeck, yeah, nothing there. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's a loot lizard. Oh, shit. No. So that's like the loot goblin of Diablo. Yes. No. Yes. Look at that. Loot lizards. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's like a Diablo treasure goblin, right? They're called their loot lizards. So, yeah, right. So that red is my loot filter, saying that this is an Acolyte only item, right? Which means it will have Acolyte plus 2 Acolyte skills. Now, are they the ones I need? No, probably not, but... Okay. Increase minion health by 34%. More health. I mean, we'll take that. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Increased minion health. And mana regen. So how's that? But we do lose increased spell damage. Yeah, no. No, I like we want a balance, right? I mean more minion health. I mean, just because our minions have lots of health, I mean, if they're not killing things, right? So it's like, well. So what's this one? Oh, +1 to rip blood. Well, we don't use that. +1 to marrow shards. We also don't use that. Ah. If we used rip blood and marrow shards, that would be a pimp-ass item. But it is 0 pimp-assery. But that's okay, because we've got the undead and friends, right? Delicious. Picking up a few items here. Yeah, having our kind of teleporter thing's pretty grand. Delicious. Oh shit, it's still alive. Okay. Okay, let's see how it is. Repeatedly cast Rip Blood. 20 intelligence. Shit. Alright. A commander's necklace. That means our... That's going to be one for our undead. That's excellent. Right. I should probably equip it now, but I figure we may as well make use of the... We're casting Rip Blood on things. Right? It's like... Please enjoy the death and misery of Rip Blood. AoEing everything. Amazing. So we're just literally just throwing blood everywhere. Don't worry about it. This isn't a biohazard. It's fine. Oh shit, it does not fit in our inventory. Well, that's bullshit. What's this? What's this? Why? Why do you not fit in our inventory? Right? So let's have a look here. What have we got happening? Increased yeah. So right off the bat, that's a good one. Yeah, we lose a bit of physical resistance and armor, but whoop-de-doo, right? Like whoop-de-doo. Sentinel body armor, couldn't give a shit. Yeah, I don't care about that either. Boots. So we've got movement speed boots. I mean... 6 move, a strength, 2 intelligence. The 2 int is good. The strength is a bit of a whoop-de-doo. I like the movement speed. I like having that extra movement speed we've got. Don't need that. 14%. 14% increased minion damage compared to minion health. No, because... Yeah, I don't want to go over... Like, the minion damage we want, but I feel still that 30% is a good chunk amount of extra health. Right. Ward gained. Don't care about that. Lightning damage. Whoop-de-doo. Rejuvenating Jade. Yeah, don't care about that. But what was it? We got the... Didn't we get this Commander's Necklace? Yeah, okay. So, 25% increased damage over time, which comes from our Hungering Souls. I think the minion damage, right? Because at the end of the day, most of our damage is coming from our minion damage. I think. I feel that's a nice case. So minion damage 79%. So what are we going to go down to? 119 damage a second to 111. And how much damage? Yeah, see, we go. Yeah. So I think we'll stick with having the minion stuff as it's a minion build, right? So we'll grab this because we're going to go back and sell sell the stuff, right? Well, it's getting dark here. What's going on? It's getting a bit overcast. It had been raining last night, so... Yes. All right. All right. Oh, actually, hang on. I want that because I want to shard that. Like, I'm gonna keep any item that I can shard later that gives me literal bonus to my acolyte, right? Yeah, we'll keep anything with the abilities like the shards. Did I sell accidentally the named thing? What was the named thing? Yeah, so we got to keep that, sorry. Yeah, this. I nearly bloody flogged off the named item. Not that it matters, I mean, real talk, but I don't want to. Yeah.
Right.
Right there, don't be a chipper. On your bike, mate. On your bike. Alright. So we got a big old golem. We got a big bad golem. We got a bunch of undead. Life's good, LG. Don't worry about it. It's alright. It'll be fine. It'll be all fine. It's probably the only thing is the fact that it does reset your the map. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, realistically, you know, that's good. Like the more the map resets, right? More loot. Yeah. It's onward ever onward though, nonetheless. Poignard of wounds doesn't sound too good, does it? It sounds a bit average. Oh, no. Get wrecked by the power of the light. Let's go to their war camp. Yes. Yes. So yeah, this is good. Alright, what do we got? 100% critical chance shrine. Okay. Let's see what our undead do with 100% critical chance, right? Probably wreck shit, as I reckon. Okay. What do we get? We got... So you deal increased damage, but you lose a percent of your max health each second if you have killed an enemy. What? That sounds shit. Yeah, minions have increased health. Okay. When damage leaves you below half, you summon a revenant and leave minion with decaying health. I mean, that sounds pretty fun. Increased attack speed. Do we just go boring? Do we just bump our intelligence up? Let's go boring. Let's just bump our intelligence. I mean, you do get necrotic resistance, right? So it's not like it's any resistance is good, right? All the resistances are nice. We're just storming the camp at the moment. Don't worry about it. Familiar Siege Engineer of Haste, eh? Okay. Oh, it's a loot lizard, quick! He's overburdened. Yeah, yes. That's all we like to see. Oh shit, we're right there. Damn, okay. We lost a bit of health for a second too. That was a bit scary, wasn't it? So... damage if no other goal, I'm sure, I guess, right? What did our loot lizard give us? Okay, clever. Melee damage. Necro damage. Pyro damage. Yeah, nothing particularly whatever. Yes. Okay. Bone Mask of Life. Well, that's what I like. A mask with dexterity. This is not something which appeals to me. Oh, Orient War Supplies. Okay, yes. We want that. What do we get? Orion's Pike. Ah, useless to us. Good for a Sentinel. Maul of Hunger. Interesting. Anything there? Oh, we'll pick it all up, and then if we run out of storage, we'll do the thing. Okay. I do like the transplant spell though. Literally just teleporting your body and leaving a cast-off flesh suit in your wake. That's delicious. But it's good when you get to this point in the game where you... I mean, by this point in the game, I mean, it's still early starting of the game. But when you feel comfortable, you know, you start getting some movement skills online. You know, you can start zipping into packs. Mobs start dying. You're like, yeah. Rejuvenating Sash. 11 minion damage. 12. Oh, so... yeah, that's alright. So we get mana regen, health, and cooldown recovery speed. Which that'll be useful for our transplant teleport spell. And 1% more minion damage. Not huge, but it adds up. Ripper. Yeah, that was a good one. We like that. Actually, transfer... yeah, cool. Summons an allied ice beetle. Who doesn't want an allied ice beetle, right? Alright, what do we get there? Blah, 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 blah. So that's giving us intelligence and health regen. That's vitality. Yeah, so that's unfortunately not swifty. Okay, cool. So now we've got kind of like two jumps and a transplant to kind of like for movement traversal. That's good. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, story time.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive.
Interesting.
Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed. All for him.
Fair. Fair. Alright. Oh. Oh no.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call Member Wing.
Ember Wing, eh? Go, my undead minions. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! Raya!
I'm sorry, Draco, and you know, just how it is, bud. Sasha Frost. Some other stuff.
No, get me out of here!
Alright, Balthazar, chill, man. My bone golem's in the way. You know, we want to see your magnificent dragon fight. Get bone golem! Les! Come on, mate. Can't be the center of attention. Apparently you can. Oh, shit me. Alright, fine, whatever.
Oh, Terra. My knees. For such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage.
Are you okay?
I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment.
You mentioned those before, though. What are they?
The Epoch. Oh, it's a Terra's most sacred artifact, holding great power.
Oh, just casually. It's just literally your god, the goddess's most sacred artifact. It's just, oh, okay, yeah.
The power to travel through time.
Oh, well, shit, and there we go.
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war.
Interesting.
More than that, he'd be untouchable.
You mentioned shards. Are there multiple epochs?
Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This
Understand.
responsibility makes the Keepers what we are.
And how many shards are with you?
2 of them.
Okay.
The one I keep with me and the one from the vault. The third should be back at camp by now.
Ah, the Hyborian champion should return with it soon.
Lena sent him after it.
Yeah.
Alone.
Yes.
No. There's no time.
Look, you're carrying multiple. Isn't that dangerous?
The alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Austrix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen.
Okay. So what now?
Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach.
Right.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Alright, certainly. Let's get going. Okay. I hear.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Bolroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond.
Oh, his Drake that we killed was called Emberwing. Oh. And he would totally, like, give his soldiers that smack talk him like to Emberwing.
I admit, I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Ah, well there we go. Got a bit of backstory on Horus Spexorian of the bird people. Like he was, I mean, he's still a prick, but he really liked his Drake, and his wings were munted, so he couldn't fly like his other like birdmen people. So him and Emberwing did the thing. Still a prick, but we got backstory on the prick. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We killed him and his Drake, Emberwing, but you know, nonetheless, now we know that he enjoyed his little pet. Bless. Bless, bless, bless. Alright. First of all, let's have a little rummagey do. Alright. I think we keep Orion's Pike, for sure. Lightning damage, blah blah blah. Necrotic damage, blah blah blah. Can't be good there with all that stuff. That's sweet, sweet money, yeah? Bling bling. Beautiful. Hello.
Etera's blessing.
Right.
Fitz the Groll Farmer. Pardon, if it isn't too much trouble, I caught word of some of our soldiers getting lost in the Highlands. It includes my niece. She's no fighter. Like me, all she wants is to tend to the gardens. But different times. Hey, look, I'll find her. I'm just worried. Highlands are Osprey's territory right now. They were to scout over. They should be back by now. Anyway, if you do find her, let me know how she's doing. Thank you. No problem. No problem.
Res be with you.
I feel that was a quest we should have picked up before. But, you know what? I'm fine with this. Let's do it. Let's find his daughter. And like anything, I mean, we're killing mobs anyway doing it, so, you know, we'll probably get some loot or something, some shards. Shards are actually the important thing, right? Because shards you can do for the crafting.
Death will not take me.
See what I mean? Like, it's like there's nothing wrong with killing some more mobs. Yeah, this place actually isn't too bad because there's a whole bunch of those named big beastie things. I can't remember what they're called. But... Get excited, Jesus. Settle down, pups. Here we go. Hello. you go. Easy peasy. Hello. How are you? Oh, dying keeper. It was a trap. The Osprix use us as bait. Sent out a distress signal. They plan to ambush anyone who... Yeah, rest now, mate. You did good. Also, though, I'm going to summon you back to work for me, so don't worry about it. Don't talk to your father. It's all good. It's all good. So there we go. That's actually all right. That's more... We lose armor, gain some health, and we get 1% more movement speed. Yeah, so that's actually pretty good. I wouldn't mind actually crafting something onto that. That's pretty cool. That's not any use to us. I mean, we'll just grab all this anyway, because we'll sell it. Increased fire damage. Okay. So we'll speak to the camp person. Go, hey, I totally found your daughter. She is not one of my undead minions now. It's all cool. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. The fineness will be it.
Etera's blessing.
Yes. The distress call in the Highlands turned out to be a trap, mate. What? We had people check that out. Are they okay? Yeah. Unfortunately, I spoke. Yeah, most did not survive, mate. Oh, Etara. I did get rid of the Ospirix. Who did this, though? Thank you for checking in. I must recover their bodies once this is over. Spread them into the gardens. Delicious. Delicious. Look, I'm spreading his daughter all over the gardens or something. Actually, has his minion. It's definitely your minion. Exactly, right? Waste not, want not. Look, here for your trouble. It isn't much, but I'm grateful for you checking this out. Yeah, look, my condolences. Anyway.
Prayers be with you.
How are you, matey? Did you have good naps? Are you invigorated? Are you ready? Are you... I don't know. It's words. Did you have a good... I hope you had a good nap. That's the... Was it one of those naps where you have the nap, you needed it, you wake up and go, I could do more nap. So this nap thing was good. Yes. Give me more nap.
Right.
We'll sell all this. Yes. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah, I know that one now, then. I know that one. Yeah. Of course not. No. No.
He's back. And it's all
Yeah,
thanks to you.
I was just vibing playing the last Epoch. It's been good. It's been good. There's a possibility I'll crank on, as I said in my description. Possibility I'll jump onto Atlas. Do a bit of light RP. He's back, and it's all thanks to you.
He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
Will do. Balthazar, and your fancy dragonfly pet. I want your dragonfly. I love that dragonfly. That dragonfly's mint. Balthazar.
You're back.
I am. So now.
Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them.
Okay. Does he know about their power?
Not fully. Etera left their secrets to us and to us alone.
Well, what's your plan?
I have ideas, though Lena will disagree.
I mean, I literally just technically saved their daughter and turned them into an undead minion, so I'm open to suggestion.
Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Etera's past.
Yes.
Collectors of lost history.
Okay. You sound almost sad.
Do you think we've made a mistake?
Pardon?
Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual.
Well...
I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
This is a test of the emergency Terra broadcast system. Beep boop. It might be time, yeah.
Now, you know about them too.
Mm-hmm.
Fate has already shown its hand.
It has.
I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
Oh, now look, just because I start resurrecting some of these villagers, like family members, into my undead legion, like, I don't know about that. What do you mean?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe.
Okay.
Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing, Balthus?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
He just did a freaking Bilbo. He literally just did a Bilbo. Had his big birthday party, and he's like, peace, I'm out, while everyone fucking occupied. Okay, Balthus. Oh, shit. Well, this looks a bit grim. Oh, now we're in the Ruined era. We were in the Divine era. Now we've jumped ahead to the future, where the future does not look bright. I vaguely remember just a moment ago, we had a beautiful statue to Terra, and this was a beautiful little village. This does not look like a beautiful little village. This is the exact opposite of beautiful little... Although it is quite nice covered in void. But I digress. Okay. Something is afoot. And what that foot is we have a skill point in our skeleton tree. Do we get more skelly bums? No. We need to put one more point in unbound necromancy. And then the next point, we get more skelly bums. More legion. On our journey towards becoming from acolyte to necromancer. Delicious. Don't mind me. I think I'm looking pretty fancy, to be honest. Don't worry about it. Shard of the Epoch. It appears to be one of the shards of the Epoch that Balthus had. It looks like it only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shard are nowhere in sight. Take the shard of the Epoch. Is that good? Should I have done that? Come, my undead legion. There is fuckery to be had. Not necromantic fuckery, by the way. That's like we hold the... There is a certain level of... Yeah. Oh, hello there. Are you friend? Are you not friend? Okay. You're a void despair. Interesting. Please appreciate our ability transplant, which creates a new body for you at the target location, then detonates your old body to deal physical damage to enemies around it. We are teleporting flesh suits at the moment. How delicious.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
I love how the acolyte, she's just like, oh, this is fascinating, right? Like this is, she's like, I mean, I could work with this, right? Okay. What were I putting points into? Intelligence. Manifused Outcast Cage of the Turtle. Hell yeah. Yes, this game definitely is suiting my level of... Although I've had some sleep last night, it's definitely suiting my level of input. It's enough input for me to make decision points, but not enough too much to go through my pretty little mind. That is for sure. Hey, what do we just get then? 22% increased minion health. No, not really. Oh shit, 10 movement plus 9, so 19% movement speed and void resistance. I think we'll go that, that's for sure. Gotta go fast. Oh shit. Yeah, right. We just literally teleported through a whole section of map. Okay, you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for this. How delicious. Okay, and we'll come back to this person and talk to him. Hello.
And who are you?
Guardman's Wilhelm. What are you doing from the last refuge? Yes, you. Why are you here? Where is here? Don't play dumb. Only rangers and elders are allowed here. Everyone knows that. Still, you don't look like a cultist. That's the whole point of cultists. You're like not meant to look like a cultist until it's too late. Cultist? What are you talking about? The way void leeches off them. My scrying runes would be going off the second I saw you. It's not to say there aren't any cultists nearby, so let's both be careful. Come, I'll take you back to the last refuge. The void? What are you talking about? Are you well in the head? Look around you. Dark tar that consumes everything around us. The void. Last refuge is the only place to steer clear of it. If you're not from there, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you, eh? Okay. Come, Wilhelm. Let us tarry through the void. Together. Yes. Of course we got to go back down this way, right? Because, you know, well, reasons. To maximize our experience in the void mines. Bleep. I like the squelching sound as I teleport my body and detonate it. Hello.
Who are you?
Grant. Those things erupting from the walls, crawling from the darkness. What things? The void. The creatures that tear their way out of darkness. They weren't killing people, they were consuming them, changing them. My neighbours, my friends, I saw them. They oozed out of their clothes. I can't stop picturing it. Right.
Who are you?
What?
Last Refuge Ranger. Something terrible is happening in Last Refuge. The wards have collapsed. The void is rushing in. I did my best to guide people out. There are so many trapped back there. Oh no.
Terra, watch over you.
Elder Buron. You there. I do not recognize you. I'm no cultist if that's what you're thinking. I'll admit I was. Still, you have a presence about you. As if... Do you have a shard on you? Yeah, look, it's a long story. I'll be honest, I'm protecting it. Protecting it? We need it to protect us. I will get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that we present this to the council immediately. Whether our wards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or you're simply the foretold holder we've heard so much about, we must find out. Why don't you take it to him? Well, I'm in no shape to go back there. I do not want to face void along the way. Anyway, enough talk. Get to the council chambers at once. Alright. Okay, at least he was legit about it. Like, yeah, I don't want to go up there. It's got void and shit, right? You are nothing but the best of squelching noises, right? I learnt from the best. Yeah, I learnt from the best. Last refuge is falling, Tallow. Falling? How? If we're forced to go to the surface, we all die. Our home, humanity's last city. The future is not looking bright here at the moment, I might say. Well, that's daunting.
What?
Rand. Here. The end times have begun. It's no use now. We will be forced to follow the ways of the dead gods straight into the Emperor's oblivion. Dead gods? Emperor? Yes, the void has come to rejoin us in oblivion. Our terrors left us. The gods were consumed. Even the immortal Emperor himself disappeared. Now the void has come to consume what remains. Yeah, look, we won't let that happen. Or maybe we'll work out an agreement with the void. I don't know, I'm just saying. We shall see. We shall see. Yes. Well, this looks fancy. Looks as though your temple is definitely under siege.
Yes?
Guard Captain Bravon. You there. If you're not fighting off the void, you need to go back to the surface. Last refuge is falling. I mean, that's not good when you've gone to the future and there's a last refuge and now it's falling, right? Like, it's like, oh, well, that's shit. Look, I just need to get to the council chambers. What? But the council chambers are at the city centre. Yeah, look, I must do this, please. Very well. Since you're heading out, I grow worried that Elder Urza is trapped himself. If you find him, try taking him with you. He's persistent, but overestimates himself. Accept. Okay.
Gods be with you.
Gods be with me. Gods have nothing to do with this. Gods be with the void for what I am about to prepare for their demise. It will be a succulent feast. I shall not even raise them to my minion army, for they are not worth it. Run, you stupid mutt. Oh, it's a doggo. Guardsman Dolus. You fought them off. It's too late for me, but there are others trapped in the outskirts. Please, help them evacuate to the council chambers. I'll help them. Thank you. Wick and the rest of my regiment are trapped just past the bridge ahead. We tried to save Grund, but he's still defending his damn beasts. Elder Mossburn was escorting a group as well, but they got separated from us. Once you found them, find Captain Leora in the council chambers. As for me, Captain Bravon will take care of Minimus, even if he has to drag the mutt away from my body. It's doggo called Minimus, and he's all sad because his mate's dead. Or dying. Well, now he's dead. Understandable. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, you just ate someone. Wormvore. Oh my goodness. Level 12. Love it. Tome of Sparks. Some crap. Okay. There's a shrine up here. What is it? It's a shrine of wealth. You love it. Where's the loot lizards? Where are the loot lizards at? Delightful. Grab that rune. Yes. Oh shit. Oh! Ah, that's a fancy glyph. Yes, we'll take that. We have a point in our glorious golem. So what can we do? What should we do with the golem then? I think we'll go... I like that one. Your golem causes all nearby minions to move faster. Getting him into the fray better. And then golem's hit restore health to us, maybe. Golem moves and attacks faster. Okay. That just increased the threat generation, so that's not like a full value add. That increases the golems, gives it a chance to stun. Interesting. I reckon I like the idea of buffing. I like the idea of a golem that's going to give us armor and speed to the rest of our minions, as well as be tanky. For me, that's the idea, but I like the fact you can make a blood golem or a frost golem or a pyre golem or a poison golem. Like, I like the fact there's these variances of golems. That's pretty cool. We do like that. Okay, hello there. I am here. Let's have a quick check of this area here. What's going on? Okay. She'll go to the end. Delicious. There's a chest. Very good. Alright. Note. Well, it's finally done. Belcor wanted all the mushrooms outside the planters, gathered up, even though I told him that he's only the white caps are edible. And he's the boss, I guess. Oh no. Note. Kerr, you missed a mushroom, Belcor.
Yes?
Verity. By the dead gods, we have to get out of here.
Try not to hurt yourself.
with you.
Elder Mossburn. The void is tearing last refuge apart. We've tried fleeing, but all this destruction has turned this place into a maze. I've doomed the people who trusted me to lead them out. Well, I mean, I've cleared a path. You may flee. What? You have my thanks. Quickly, let's leave this place. Farewell.
Stay safe.
There we go. There we go. We did the good. We did the good. Oh shit, we got a point. Okay, hang on. I think we'll go more intelligence. Yes. What's that? A rune prison, sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous. It's a missing. It's a HR containment system. Let's wait, Christina. Should be fine.
Courses through me.
So basically, these exiled mages are like, well, they're like little mini bosses type of shit. All right. I forgot that we are playing on hardcore, right? Like, I just remembered we are playing on hardcore. So,
Runic might. Gone.
oh shit.
Gone.
Okay.
Gone.
Beautiful.
The judges will
So
fight.
the whole point of them is you get these a bit of experimental gear. And what it is, it's basically gear that can have a mix of affixes and suffixes that normally wouldn't be, right? So you know, there you basically got what? Increased movement speed, attunement. Now, is that particular piece of gear good? I don't know, it looks a bit shit to me. But like, the point is it can roll things that it can't normally roll, right? Like, you can technically get some good shit on it, right? So that's the point of it. But yeah, I forgot that I'm playing hardcore. So I was like, when I was like nearly lost half my health in one hit, I'm like, okay, maybe you should adjust your whimsy and mirth to a level of be careful, right? Oh shit, we've also lost 2 of our skeletons, so maybe we should summon up 2 skeletons. Right? Delicious. Okay, one more. Oh yeah, sorry about that. And I wonderful issue where one of our little pussycats has not shat. Did shit, but not in the not in the litter box. In the litter box, the litter box did the job. Actually used the litter box. Unfortunately, it was fucking rank, and so I was like, I need to clean that instantly. Like that's not fucking leave that alone. That's for sure. Let's deal with that shit literally, right? By God. Alright. Get that out of my mind, that's for sure. What time is it? I actually, worst bit is I actually need to get some more cat litter too. I also don't want to go wandering around having to go get it. So, I guess I could order some stuff. But to order some stuff would mean that I have to take a quick break while I order some stuff. So what we might do is we might get through this kind of section and that, then I might take a quick 5-minute break or something, where I will indeed try to see if I can get some ASAP delivery to my house of involving some cat litter and some other bits and bobs. Probably some biscuits. I've been a good lad. I have not had really any snackos, and I feel the urge that I do need. My body craves the snackos. So much snackos. Not so much. Maybe just a smidge. A smidge of snackos. A little taste. Guardman Wick, you there. I don't know who you are, but I see you can fight. Get to the council chamber and ask for aid as soon as you can. I'm here to relay orders to evacuate. Get out of here. He's like, alright. It's time to ask me twice.
Where are you going?
Halan, help. They just burst through the walls. They're heading to the city. Last refuge is being overrun. It ain't looking good in the future. There's a fight. Oh. See? Well, there goes. Yeah. Oops, all void. Right? Oops, all void. It'll be fine. They're being saved by an acolyte, soon to be Necromancer, who literally, main form of mobility, is releasing her, casting off her original flesh suit, and recombining a new flesh suit in a new location. So their mileage may vary as to the hero that they were actually looking for. I'm just saying. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Not fine for him. He's not having a good time. I think I would like to up the threat of our bone golem though. Maybe make him a bit more threatening. Yes.
Your death has come.
It has, hasn't it? Yes. How delicious. We all love it when death comes. Amazing. Truly. Edging oblivion at its finest. Oh, shit, hang on. I believe there's someone we need to help. Hello there. Are you friend? Shit, before we do that, how about we level up? So, I still think we'll go the intelli because I like the necrotic resistance. It just gives us free resistance. So now, there we go. We got new friend. We got another friend. Hey, there we go. We got 5 friends and a golem. Love it. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay. We're good. Skip, skip, squelch. Oh, hang on. Blighted. 5% move, 10% damage over time. Yeah, we want that. That's good. That's good. So what do we got? 15 health, 1 intelligence. No, so we'll go the health one. Damage over time is our Spirits of the Damned thing. We got anything of note here? Nah. Nothing particularly interesting. It's okay. So we got to free him. I think that's the third guy we've got to free. But yeah, like if this is the kind of thing that interests you, peeps, there's another peep friend of ours, Devlaw, who streams. Great lad and great peep, and he's doing Last Epoch at the moment. And he was saying that if you are interested in buying Last Epoch or any of the supporter packs, he has got a legitimate what's the name link. You know, basically you can buy it, get the key, the Steam key from whatever it is, and he gets a little kickback or something. I thought that was pretty cool. So I was going to get myself a supporter pack, so I'll probably get it through his thing. But yeah, he seemed to be having good fun. They were. I think they're doing hardcore too, I believe. All I remember is I was watching they did the Wheel of Weird or whatever. They had to drink it was a very Yamcorp approved drinking beverage. It was a bacon and maple soda pop. It's so Yamcorp, right? Bacon and maple soda. Sweet porcine bubble juice. Fantastic. Oh, what's that? A nemesis. What the hell's a nemesis? He does. He truly. They were like. And the best thing was they did a shot of wasabi after that, and apparently the shot of wasabi still didn't make the bacon and maple flavor any better, right, or any worse. It was that rank. Oh. Items of those slain by harbingers animated and bent on vengeance. Okay. What do we got? You can empower the same nemesis twice. On your third encounter, you must either challenge or banish it. Oh. I mean, empower? Is that a smart idea? I don't know. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. He looks friendly. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought, champ. There we go. Yes. There is indeed much weird for the redemptions. That is for sure. Yes, yes. Oh, a one-handed sword that is of no use to us. Delicious. Delicious. Excellent. Let's get rid of this blue shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Again, saying that the blue stuff is actually useless, really, it really isn't. Because you can craft any shards onto any type of gear, you can make a blue piece into a brilliant epic piece if you really want. A whole bunch of cold damage and leaping damage and chill damage seems like a Wrath of the Lich King kind of build for the Sentinel, in my opinion. Which I actually do have the offhand, which does also do freeze damage and ice damage. So, that's actually not within the realms of unreason. Or a mage that goes the Rune Blade Mastery, where they actually do use weapons. And they're runes, so you actually can do an Arthas. That's pretty cool. Cage Soul of Reflection. And where's that little question marky thing all the way over there? Oh, find Garun the dickhead farmer. Hello. Hey mate, how are you?
Wither before me.
Wither before me. Yes. Yes. Please do.
Keep them off me.
I mean, I am trying to keep them off you, mate. I'm just saying. Oh shit. Void Penance. Yeah, that's not good. Spread my deathly load upon its corporal form. Enjoy. There we go.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Maybe I should go back to the people that, actually, no. What we'll do is we'll go through here first. Get the teleport, and then we'll go back. We're also hungry. I don't know what to eat. The council chambers. Here we are. Captain Leora, we need more soldiers. We need to go back down there and evacuate more survivors. Yes.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Jehovah the Archivist. Wish I had grabbed more books as I ran. Understandable.
Farewell.
Farewell to you. Good morrow.
Yes.
Anya the blacksmith, welcome. Supplies are scarce right now, but we may have something that can help. Indeed. So let's have a look here. Is there anything I really want to keep? Not really, to be honest. You know, we're good. We will keep our fancy magical item though.
Follow your feet.
Right.
You. I
Oh.
can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch.
I do.
But that is impossible. Who are you?
We're going to tell Elder Gaspar how we obtain these shards.
I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost. And it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
Well, what's going on? What is the void?
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge. Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time. They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now.
Fair.
It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this.
But what can I do?
Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion.
Fair.
Except for you.
Me? Alright.
Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens.
Will do.
Please, take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home. Wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
Seems
Be
good.
safe, traveler.
Cheers, Elder Gaspar. Appreciate you, mate. 4 idol slots and experience. So we got some idols. So idols are the next step in the progression system for your character. As said, equipping idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container, which is there, right? You may unlock additional idol container space by completing main story and side quests. So at the moment, we've only got that figure there, and all those rest are locked. As we complete the story, we'll unlock that. So you can see here, the Assassin's Stout Ligonian Idol of Embers. If we slot it, we get increased critical strike chance and fire res. The Warden's Humble Eterran Idol of Iron gives us increased stun duration, increased physical damage, and increased minion physical damage. Now, I mean, that's good. That would increase. I mean, that is literally our minions will do more damage. The increased physical damage outside of that is not going to do anything for us. Increased stun duration, it's also going to be do shit. So really what it comes down to is, do we want to have 17% more of our minions doing damage? Or do we want a global 19% increased crit chance and fire res? I mean, resistances are resistances, right? Like, they go up to 75%, and we're at 15. So, I mean, that would get us to 26% fire res. Our minion damage is at 94. So let's see, right? If we did this, that doesn't change anything. Intriguing. Why? Because we've got no minions out at the moment to see the change, right? Okay, understandable. Yeah, so we'll have to try that later. I'm thinking, honestly, I like the idea of having resistance, right? And the critical can be used. More physical damage for our minions would be great, but as I said, I like the idea of using the idle slots as a little bit extra, and I think having them as some bonus free resistances that we don't have to have on our armor will serve us good in the long run. Okay. Alright. So, over here is a side quest.
I see.
Hello.
What?
I know, Urza, I know why you're here, and I'll accept your thanks by allowing you to repay me with a favour. Allow me to what? I know this looks grim, but we have to keep hope. We must believe that we'll survive this, and that I'll survive this. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go to my quarters and find my ledger. Why do you need a ledger at a time like this? Just in case any fools think that this disaster somehow erases the debts they owe me. In return, I'll share one of my trinkets I liberated from the slums before I rescued you.
Go on then.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, the Armageddon's upon us, but can you go back to my base, and while you're at it, get a ledger so those pricks that owe me money will pay up if the world doesn't end? Like, that's pretty solid, right? Holy shit. Mate, priorities, buddy. Now we're going to go here because there was that side quest to finish off. For sure. But yeah, this is a good vibe. As I said, I mean, the season 2, there's all these changes. Have we seen all the changes yet? No, I don't know, right? Because there's so many changes. All I know is so far as an ARPG experience, so far it's been great, right? Like it's still doing what it needs to do, which is nice movement. The skills feel good. The environment feels fine. I'm getting loot, which it's like delicious, right? So yeah.
Death will not
Very
take
good.
me.
We'll grab this shrine. Releases freezing waves. Hell yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it does. It's like, yeah, it releases freezing waves, right? Holy shit. So yeah, it's doing what it needs to do as a game, which is excellent. It's just going to be interesting. Can we kind of shortcut? I was hoping the game would let us shortcut just with our teleport straight over there. Level 14. Nice. So I wonder how I missed that though. Because I just didn't take a left, right? That's all it is, I just didn't take a left. Delicious. How are you, mate?
What brings you here?
Grund. What are these creatures? They're slaughtering my beasts and driving them mad. I cleared a path. Get out of here. He's like,
Terra's grace be with you.
alright.
What brings you here?
You're not. Find Grund the Growl Farmer. Yeah? Oh shit. Oh shit. We lost connection. I was wondering there. I was like, what the fuck's going on there? Oh no. Oh no. Is that like I've lost connection in general? Is this I think that's the last equal thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. What do you reckon? Candy Pane in all her glory? Delicious. You made the mistake of taking her out on a date. Now she's ringing you up every day. Just don't worry about it. She's fine. It's all good. It's all good. What need to be expected, by the way, today is the launch day of the server. So it's actually been pretty good. The first... on launch last time of last Epoch, the biggest problem was their servers. Unfortunately, they just did not think there was going to be that many people play. They're a small company, right? So we're going to find Grund again. Keep Grund. That's okay. Yeah, so they didn't realise how many people were going to play it, and it broke their servers. And so that was probably the main thing that some people were miffed about, is just, yeah, it was just too many people. Anyway, they've noted that, you know, and they're like, shit, we'll be better prepared, right? So, hell yeah.
Minimus.
Oh shit. I'm like, where's all my undead, right? where's my freaking undead? Shit. That could have been bad. Alright, what do we got here? Increased minion damage, 1 less than what we've got. 9% increased spell speed, don't really think fire resistance. Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, 1% less minion damage, but we get 24% more damage over time. We do lose our lightning res, but we get some health. Yeah, I think in the end that's still a bit better. So what's the these are two-handers too, so increased damage over time. Yeah, that's actually better, isn't it? Yeah, 7 spell damage. Oh no, because we have this as well though. Yeah, no. No, so that isn't good. We had a point to spend here. So, what does that do? Your golem has a chance to grant you a stack of putrid coating. Restores health to us. What's a blood golem do? Blood golem can cast Sanguine Orb, a spell that deals physical damage. Alright. Okay. I think we'll do the... I think we'll do that too. We'll get ourselves the buff of armor. Yeah, so that way at least it's now giving our creatures a buff to armor and speed. And then what I'll probably do is, to be honest, I'll probably put 3 points into each of those so they're max. So max speed and max armor. Yet again, I want my golem bro to be like tanky and buffy, like buffing all the rest of our minions. So it's another one of these temporal things. Do you reckon they're worth it? Like early game. I mean, it was a fair bit of work to take him out. A cultist. Yeah. Fuck it, let's do it. Look, go. Oh shit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Very good. What do we get? Pyromancer's traveling stuff, whatever. Copper chalice. The wand we've got's 90% damage over time. Okay, so what was this like? Nah, nothing. Nothing. Oh, what's that? What are you? So why are you all coloured like that? Like what's... Oh, leech rate. Yeah, so leech is actually really good to put onto one of your equipment, right? So why I keep that is to disenchant it later to get the leech shards. Because, well, they used to be harder to get, right? So they're a good thing to put on your gear, is to be able to get leech. Bone mask, minion health. R20 ward on kill with hungering souls, which we are using. We do lose 1 intelligence though. But that is a lot of health for our minions. I mean, 142 damage, 139. Maybe? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Ooh, a quiver. It's like unique quiver for my Necromancer. Balls, right? like that sucks. Shit. Okay, take two. Talking to this dude about like how we have saved him, right?
What brings you here?
Cleared a path. Get out of here.
Eterra's grace be with you.
Terra's, yes, will be. Okay, so we can now go back to the council chambers. My voice is going to a nice dulcet tone of being dry. How delicious. Water, vitae. Delicious. Alright, so we've done it. That was like an Eden statement. Alright. So you help the evacuation, we're in your debt. We may need more of your aid yet. So we got a passive point, got some gold and some experience. We do love passive points. Very good. So we'll put point in intelligence. So now we've unlocked Spirit Plague. Curses a target with a powerful necrotic damage over time effect, which lasts 3 seconds. Spreads to a single target nearby on target death. Ooh. Interesting. Maybe we could do Spirit Plague, so... That's interesting, actually. Because our blood curse... That's... Added spell damage... So what does it do? Applies a curse that causes physical damage when hit. Damage tripled when you inflict the hit yourself, right? Or we could do Spirit Plague where... Yeah, let's try Spirit Plague because we have got a lot of damage over time and that could be the gift that keeps on giving. We'll see, right? We'll see. So no point not to try it.
I see.
Be safe. Will do. Yes, yes I shall. I shall be most safe. Indubitably.
Yes.
Well, I just want to sell some shit. You don't have to be all like, yes. So, jeez, please. Arrow guard. What does that do anyway? More bow damage, bow stun damage, receive a glancing blow when you're hit, 4 health gained when you receive a glancing blow, 61 armor. Okay. And hopefully as a ranged player you're not getting hit often, right? But just saying. Okay.
Follow your feet.
So we could go the side questy bit first, I reckon. The last archive. Oh no. Portal. Yes. Weekend is here. Oh my goodness. Such frivolities to be had. Such frivolities. Might actually do some minor actual work TM for an hour or two in the morning. might little clean up. I got a green waste bin finally, so there is some green waste that I would like to put in said bin. So I'm going to fill a whole bin full of green waste. This might be my morning journey. And then sit back and go, yeah, right, that was enough of that shit onwards. Damn. I can't die now, my work is nearly complete. Your work? Yes, my research into the Immortal Empire. They were a scourge upon his world, but I know I could have gleaned a more balanced power from their knowledge. Interesting. If nothing else, they prove that death need not be the end, and that the aspirations of old man cannot be constrained by the gods. Oh, to have lived in their time. Oh, indeed.
Farewell.
Oh, indeed, my friend. Hello.
Gods.
Scholar Caleb, what are you doing? Are you heading the same way Panion did? I beg you, do not. Why not? Those things have already swarmed into the archive. It was terrible. Words can't describe it. The words, though, what has happened to those who did not run, those that didn't die. I saw them change. I saw that darkness flow into them and make them something different. Something horrible. Don't throw your life away like this. I mean, honestly, I am the least concerned about this, mate. If anything, I'm technically sniffing around you lot to see if maybe one or two of you have fallen over. But you seem good. Anyway, you do not need my services quite yet. Fair.
I once believed the shards would be safe where the gods could not reach. In the future, I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era.
I feel that's Balthazar that's talking, the dude that we talked to and went see a piece. He trapped himself in the ruined era.
With only one shard
Yep.
left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the Epoch. What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one
I like the
shard
music,
come
by the
with
way.
me?
I really enjoy
Where
the
are
music.
the others? Was all of this for nothing?
Find Urza's ledger. Okay. The last archive. Hello there. Don't mind me. Amazing. We've got our arc. Here we go. Here we go. Don't worry about it. We're good now.
Death will not take me.
Mana courses through me. Ra! Runic might. Ah! Ah!
See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile.
Mana.
So make use of our, lightning blast. On the crowded desk sits a large, well-worn ledger with a marked section near the latter pages. Peek into the ledger or skip to the marked alertum. Grund converted debt comes to a dozen bundles of meat and 4 casks of groll milk. Who doesn't love groll milk, right? Fuck yeah, I want some groll milk right now. Note, Grun's recent financial issues have become worse. Adjust debt conversion to reduce the difficulty of repayment. What a prick. Sable, 500 gold marks and 2 dozen rations. Note, deceased, debt nullified. Gemus, 1200 gold marks. Note, deceased, debt nullified. Return jewellery held as collateral to the nearest relative or associate. I mean, he's kind of weird. He's like a bit of a prick, but he's also fair with his debt. Artem, debt repayment is not likely. Note, I must refuse to play more games of chance with Artem. Empire bones, oracle cards, or even betting on beetle fights. He keeps losing and only increasing his debt. I can simply help myself to the stash Artem hid in the upper district. No, I demand he hands over every last coin himself. Someone else can raid that scoundrel's stash for all I care. Take the ledger and the directions to Artem's stash. Interesting. Very good. She'll be right. Spicy. So I believe that the whole thing of that one is that, yeah, basically like you can empower it up to 3 times, make it tougher and tougher, but you get you can make those drops, the 4 items that turn into that kind of spirit creature, make them better for when you finally defeat the final challenge of it the 3rd time. You get some sick loot. Okay, what do we got here? You have additional poison resistance, and whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to inflict poison on the enemies around them. Okay, ward retention, more necrotic resistance. The only minions have increased health regen, and effects that drain a percentage of your health drain less health. Okay. Fair enough. I think we'll go poison resistance because... Although then again you can get to there and you can get... Oh, interesting. See, that's better bang for your buck. That one than that. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. 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 I'm feeling pizza for dinner tonight, actually. Been pretty good. Pineapple on pineapple on pineapple, stuffed crust pineapple pizza. With a dash of pepperoni. Just to mix it up a bit, right? Just to mix it up a bit. Can't have too much pineapple, obviously. Obviously. Thing with the pineapple pizza is you do need some ham, right? You need some ham and cheese on it. Definitely. We leveled up our golem. Your golem deals additional melee cold damage. Deals more spell damage. Additional health regen. Golem's hit restores health to you. I mean that's not probably too bad. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
It turns out I am not entirely alone. There are people who seek refuge, a means for survival. Even these were once the Olatri Mountains. Is this what becomes of my people?
Yeah, it does, mate.
I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigational. And, with their help, we can build something new. Here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us. This is not the end.
Fair. Fair. Oh shit, no, it's a loot lizard. God. Oh my god. Shit. Alright. Oh, loot lizard, what have you given us? It was a idol lizard.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Lost Refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here. It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Itera's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act. If you read this, I am gone. Keep Lost Refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb.
Oh no,
to despair.
Balthus. Balthazar was cool.
I trust you all. You are my people. Which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
So he basically, to protect the Epoch, zipped himself into the future and lived out his days before he carked it, protecting everyone. No. Anyway, let's summon more dead. Yeah, we want this one. So now we've got to go to this. Increased attack speed, right? So we need another, so it's going to be 2 more levels here. Specializations, and then we'll have max skeletons. And then we can decide what we want to do with the skelly bums after that. Yeah, what level are we? We're 15. So at level 20 we get another skill. Please restart and download patch at 12:15 AM CDT. I mean, when's that? Oh, okay. I guess that's, yeah, coming up at my 3 o'clock. I mean, real talk, that's a good indicator of when I'll stop this then for the day, right? I mean, I know that you can just download the patch and start again, right? You can fire it back up. But I think that gives me a defined point, right? We'll play till another half an hour today's stream. We shall. That works well. And then I'm going to finish my stream for the day. And then I'm going to quickly order some stuff to get delivered quickly. And then I'm going to jump onto Atlas, where I'm going to construct the best and finest of labels for my culinary genius within the game. Dar, this here is fish stuff mixed with pink. Yes. On a plate. Delicious. Why, hello there. Who are you? Oh, Bone Golem. Seriously, like, I want to look at people and Bone Golem's like, anyway. Do not. What's your story, buddy? Apprentice Farron. Are you looking for Panion? He's already left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It is too late for us, and soon it'll be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Horibus is already here. What are you doing? Oh no. His students are doing weird shit. They've been corrupted. Oh no, we'll get rid of one first. Oh shit. I want you to attack Mr. Whatever's happening there, dude. Right. Our dudes are pretty tanky and pretty good, right? Oh shit. Yeah, damn, those skellies are pretty tanky. Let's go. I mean, early game and all that shit, right? But still. Okay. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, lordy. We loaded. Cultist Scepter. Oh. Mana-infused bullshit. Okay. Delicious. How about we go back to base and be like, so anyway. Elder Panion, eh? Our condolences. Alright. Let's go back to the happy house. Alright. Client version is out of date for online play. Upgrade. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, we literally have to... Oh, okay. Oh, well. Get wrecked. So maybe we'll just finish up the stream in a moment there, right? And I'll do my ordering in a sec, and then I shall play a cheeky bit of Atlas for an hour or so. Alright. Delicious. Alright. Okay. Well... There we have it. It's as simple as that. Last Epoch. Yes, look, behold all these icons. Look, what do we got here? Behold. Yeah, that was good fun. That was good fun. Yes. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. That's it for the stream. I know it's a bit earlier than normal, but that's all right. I mean, I could patch Last Epoch and play for another half an hour or an hour or something, but the reality is, I played it. I've given it a good run today, and I actually do need to order some food quickly for the next 10-15 minutes. So rather than just me going AFK for 10-15 minutes, then getting back for another 15-20 minutes of stream, we'll call it there. So same thing. I'm playing a bit of Atlas, but no reason to kind of wait and then just do a stream of an hour extra of Atlas. We'll save that for our Sunday and Monday for our soiree shenanigans. So, yeah. Cheers for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed a bit of Last Epoch. As I said, it is an excellent ARPG. It truly is. If you want a bit of a break from Diablo or Torchlight or Path of Exile, yada, yada, yada. There's new seasons out, season 2. Check it out. It's really good. And as I said, I think he's still streaming at the moment, but Devlaw, a friend of ours, if they are still streaming, they do have kind of an affiliates link that if you do want to buy the game or a supporter pack, he gets a bit of a kickback from it. So feel free. All right. Okay. I'll talk to you all. I'll be back on Sunday. Yeah, streaming. So it'll be a couple more days. And hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. Take it easy. Yes.